up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Oh, yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. Hey, it's too late to try to go contain it. A generation fueled by creation. We live lives on a small screen nation. We control the airwaves, no negotiation. I refuse to think we need saving. Something good will come from creation. And when we think that the world is too anxious, we'll adapt, evolve, survive and save it. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Oh, yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. Hey, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong.
Oh, look at me. I'm retarded. Oh, look at me. I'm retarded. I'm a globe.
No one told you life was gonna. No one told you life was gonna be this way. Your job's a joke, you broke. Your love life's the old way. It's like you're always stuck in second gear. When it hasn't been your day, week, your month, even your year. But I'll be there for you when the rain starts to pour. I'll be there for you like I've been there before. I'll be there for you 'cause I'm there for you.
The whole system is designed to disconnect you from your intuition. Why? Disconnected people are easy to manipulate. Everything from sunscreen to politics to the food industry. It's all designed to disconnect and manipulate you. We are in the middle of a war right now, but it's not a traditional war. It's a war on consciousness. It's a war on freedom. This is the time to listen, not to the news. No, your intuition, your gut, your heart. Love is the greatest weapon against darkness. How do you love more? You begin by loving yourself. How do you love yourself? You listen to the messages your body is telling you.
Nobody is coming to save you. Get up. Be your own hero.
Slaves used to work all day, every day, with no pay. But they got free food, water, and shelter. Today, we work all day, nearly every day, and we get paid. But the money we make, we spend on food, water, and shelter. We're still slaves. The only thing that has changed is the illusion of freedom.
I'm scared, Dad.
Do you trust me, son?
Yes.
Come on, son. Rule number 1, never trust anybody.
Stop! Don't touch me there. This is my no-no square. Stop! Don't touch me there. This is my no-no square.
nothing. Everybody call me Big Pimpin'. No, I ain't bluffing. I'm with your mom in the kitchen, making blueberry muffins.
Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit. Taste the honey sauce. Taste the goodness of the biscuit with the honey sauce. Don't get that honey sauce on me. I don't like the way it tastes with my chicken wings.
Chicken banana, chicken banana, chicken banana, banana, banana.
I remember when I lost my mind.
All right, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Sovereign Soul Unchained Mind, coming to you from the backside of the moon. And I got my friends D-Man and Cubby Steen is back here right now. D-Man, you're going to have to get a Stein, a Berg, or a Witz or something on
here. You're out of the club.
Wait a minute. No, I'm in the club. I got a sheet.
See, that's the whole thing. So we got to have that so we can. What are you, antiseptic or something?
Absolutely. I refuse.
Get on board.
Listen, this shit's getting out of hand with this crap, man. You know, they're really pushing hard. They even send feds over here trying to act like they're all, you know, oh, I'm a pro-Zionist, but I don't know shit about what the fuck it is. I'm a fucking Christian Jew. I'm like, how does that work? You know, is that sort of like dehydrated water? What the fuck are you talking about, man? Wow. That's funny as shit. He even had to pipe up in the comments, you know, our good friend.
It's a
North.
troll.
It's a troll. Sure. I says, why don't you just, you know, why don't you start your pro-Zionist fucking YouTube channel or something? And, you know, and maybe if you're lucky, you could get 50 subscribers to it. I doubt it, but give it a shot, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know. If he talks like that, he'll probably get $7,000.
Well,
oh, no, you know, then people never got paid either.
Well, you know.
Yeah, no shit. They literally got Jewed out of that money. That's no shit.
Go figure, right?
Man, right. Talk about getting slaved.
They got Methodist.
Yeah, you know, they could pull up those chicks and I don't know. It was a shit show. That's all I got to say.
Of course.
It was really bad.
And listen, you got to understand too, our law enforcement and shit, this is really a takeover. We have IDF training a lot of our police enforcement, law enforcement in this country. They have a program where these fuckers go over there and train with the IDF. The IDF comes here and trains these guys. So they're learning the same tactics that they've been using on these fucking Palestinians all these years. Okay. And up to and including, I mean, like in the state of Florida, you can't get a bid. You can't have a bid on a for any kind of deal that's over $10,000. I think it is. If you don't sign this pledge to not ever boycott fucking Israel. What?
Like contracting bids?
Yeah, man.
Jeez.
It's like, how in the hell do you get by with that dumb shit, man? Well, how else? Because the people that approve it, the people that introduce it, they're all in the same fucking club. It's not they're taking over. They have taken over. And that's the reality of it. They have fucking taken over. And they try all this sneaky bullshit to try to keep it going. And people need to wake up, man. People need to wake up.
I seen a lot of this shit coming in 2007. That's kind of when I said, you know what? F the TV and F paying taxes and screw all these people. And, you know, since no one wants to hear your input on how to fix things because their intent is not to fix things, I just said, hell with them. I'm just going to pull myself out of this crap as much as I can. And that's how I'm going to live the rest of my life. And I've done it. I'm coming up on 20 years, 19 years. I told them the hell with you, and that was that.
There ain't no sense.
I'm not bragging, but I saw this.
No, it's not. It doesn't make it by no means makes life easier.
No, it makes it way
because
harder.
You know, Yeah, it does, but you're not part of their little bullshit, and that's it's principle. It really is. Here's a good example of how these fucking cops act.
Move out the way so my wife can park, please. Don't answer any questions. Don't answer any questions. Don't answer any questions. I'm relaxed.
You're not.
Oh, I am.
You all worked up.
Yo, Kofi. You wouldn't be if you had 20 guys with guns in your house?
Their guns are not out.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. What would you do if you see people with guns in your house?
I would ask the same questions you asked.
And thank you.
Can I answer them, please?
And you wouldn't get agitated knowing that you guys. Okay.
Probably not.
Okay.
I don't know, but he started spitting legal, so I thought maybe he's already in the academy or something.
Don't answer any questions. Don't answer.
He started spitting legal, so he must be in the academy. Oh, that's such an oddity.
Yeah,
that people know their rights and they know what laws govern around them. That's such an oddity that he, I had to call in backup for that because I'm just not equipped for that. The only thing I'm equipped for is we got a call, so we're going to beat your ass and take you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we got one that can see.
Yeah. We've got one that can see.
Just go inside. Just go inside.
Actually, no, she
does not. No, she does not.
Nobody can go outside.
That's my property.
Listen.
She's pregnant. She's pregnant.
She can be pregnant.
Leave her alone.
We're not touching her.
No. Okay, what is she not being detained for?
She's not being detained. Right now,
so she can go inside. If she's not being detained, she's free to go. Am I wrong? She's free to go. Guys, you guys are being recorded.
Yes.
If she's not being detained, she's free to go.
She's not allowed to go in the house.
Go inside. If she's not being detained, she's free to go. Word that.
She is
go
free
inside.
to go.
Go inside your house. Go inside your house.
Are you gonna let us talk? Are you gonna let us talk?
My wife. Do me a favor, okay? Go inside the house. You're not being detained. You're free to go.
You can't go inside right now.
She's not being detained.
We're in the process of getting a warrant to check your house.
She's not being detained. She is free to go.
We're in the process.
Okay, is she being detained?
Are you gonna listen or are you just gonna keep repeating
I want you to
yourself?
answer my question. Is she being detained? Yes or no?
She is not. She can leave.
Okay, she can.
So if she can leave, she can stay. She's free to enter the domicile. And he just pulled that out of his ass. We're trying to get a warrant.
Yeah.
No, you're not. You're standing here trying to convince me to give you consent. That's not going to happen.
Yep.
That's his best advice he gave that girl, too. Don't answer none of their questions.
Nope.
Nope. Ain't worth it. They'll try to, no matter what it is, even if there's nothing, they'll try to sew it into something so that you end up, yeah, man.
Or it'll turn into contempt of cop, where basically they'll say something, you'll prove that what they're saying is horseshit, and then they'll get really pissed off because they can't let that go, that they're wrong, and how dare you show them that they're wrong. That's all. It'll just go in contempt of cop. I mean, their whole deal is the process is the punishment. So if they want to punish you, they just put you through the process. They know it's going to cost a ton of money. They know it's going to inconvenience you and screw your life up, and they get their kicks off. They get their kicks out of it.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Yeah, they do. That's why that's a certain type they go for. Well, that's a certain that's exactly the personality because they do that. It's known that they do that, and that's the personality that goes to that. They're the type of person that goes, "Oh, I want to have, authority over other people. I want to be able to hurt other people with the immunity of not getting hurt back." You see, I want to have a monopoly on violence. That's a weak position to have. That's a weak position to have. If you're just go ahead.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to jump in. They're looking for people to follow orders.
Yes.
That's all they want. They want you to
not
say yes, sir, no, sir. Not question anything and not question anyone at all. So basically, they want you to follow orders. If you are the type of person who doesn't follow orders because you use your common sense or you use your reasoning abilities, you're not going to be in that job very long.
Well, that's why there's been such trouble between like top generals and admirals and shit and Trump is because he's out there telling them to do a certain thing. He's got this Fox News weekend host drunk guy telling them, hey, go in there and do this, that, and the other. And they're bound to have to listen to him because he's the Secretary of War or Secretary of Defense. But they're also obligated by the Constitution to not have to follow unconstitutional laws and also orders and not have to follow immoral orders. And
It's-
you know, kill them all, let God sort them out is not a fucking lawful order. That's immoral, and you don't have to follow it. Sorry.
It's the house slaves watching the field slaves.
Basically, it's exactly what it is. And they
Yeah.
think that they're above the retribution that comes. See, but they're not, because the
They get a
system
few
will throw
incentives
them
when
under-
they get a few incentives when they turn in the field slaves. You know, they get to stay in the house and they get to be around
Yeah,
their captors and stuff like that. You know, they get a little more incentive, but it's the same thing.
Sure, but then when push comes to shove, they're gonna throw the house nigger underneath the bus. It don't matter. You're expendable too. You're just in a pecking order of expendability. You know.
How much ass kissing do you do?
Exactly. So this is kind of some interesting stuff. Maybe North will pick this up from it. Yeah. What? Go ahead, Toby. What were you gonna say?
That was D-Man.
It was me. I'm sorry. I was just going to say, you don't know how many times I pissed my bosses off because they were wrong, but they were just too friggin' proud or too stupid to just admit that, okay, yeah, you might got something there. Let me look into this. And then I would just let shit happen and then just go, told you so. And it pissed them off because they're the boss and they should know everything. And they give that kind of, they give that signal to people like, I'm in charge. Don't worry. I got everything. There isn't anything I don't know how to do, until they have to do something. And then you realize that they don't know what the frick they're talking about. It would piss them off bad when I would do that.
Pride's a fucking killer, man.
Yeah.
Pride's a killer. It really is.
As soon as they get that kind of authority, or you have some kind of stature, or there's some kind of pecking order, people start pecking their way up to the, they start getting real shitty to work for, and I didn't put up with it.
Look who popped in. Buttered biscuits.
Taste the biscuit.
Hey! I heard my song earlier. I had to join, guys. How you doing?
There it is.
It works for more than one.
I keep hearing it, and obviously this whole work thing has been a bummer, but I do get to hear you the next day usually. But just wanted to pop in and say hi to everybody. But go ahead.
Hey, howdy.
Proceed.
What's up, BB?
Hey.
Some interesting little statistics here.
2% of the population made up 89.5% of the Epstein list, yet 0% of the female victims were Jewish. When you ask Israel GPT to see what the chances of this are, even it says 0%. Are you awake yet, Goyam?
You know why? It's because they think that anybody that isn't them is an animal. So they can do anything they want. They can treat you any way they want. They can do anything they want at any point in time because it's totally okay. Because
then they're chosen. They think they're chosen. And boy, I think we've shown several times on here that no, you're not. I mean, it's backed up evidence, that's like, no, it's not true. You're not chosen. Not by the creator God, that's for sure. Maybe by another deity of sorts, I guess, maybe, but it's probably not the one we're thinking of. See, that's the worst problem. And it falls right into like when I was a kid, man. That was a really poignant question to ask that Bible school teacher. How do you know that Satan hasn't disguised himself as this church? Ba-ding! No shit. And I see that.
That would be the first thing that's the first thing I thought of. I thought, boy, wouldn't that be the shit if this was actually you pray them to go to hell. And here you are.
Yeah.
First thing I thought.
It's the ultimate deception right there. The ultimate psyop. Well, that's what they do. They pull everybody into these controllable folds. Oh, are you a Democrat or a Republican? It's like, I'm not in either one of those fucking camps. They're both nuttier and shit, man. But see, they get you herded into these little phylums and categories and shit like that. And then people get this sense of tribalism alongside with it. So that's where we're at with our political parties right now. It's gone beyond actual political issues and into nothing more than a Jerry Springer show, and in reality, they're all a bunch of sexually deviant miscreants, man. Every last one of them. Every last one of them. They have to have a slush fund to bail them out of their fucking sexual problems that they get into with fucking blackmail and lawsuits and sexual harassment and all this other shit, because they definitely ain't got your interest in mind. All they got in mind is their dick interest. That's about it, man. And then they
don't
just
forget
do
the
whatever somebody
Peloskis
else tells
too.
them. What is it,
Right?
Biscuit?
Don't forget the Peloskis as well. I mean, there's different vices for different people, right?
Yeah,
Money and all the bribes and everything else, like the
Sure.
Peloskis, right? So they're gonna get you one way or another.
There's somebody who's come out from the San Francisco Police Department and said that that dude that was with the hammer and Pelosi's husband, that those two have been doinking each other for a long time, and that was like a routine call going there. This time it just got out public, see. But they've had to go there several times in the same case, not necessarily with hammers, but some kind of fucking bullshit between Paul and this I don't know what he is, some kind of little fat furry dude or some shit that he was over there. That was funny as hell, man. It was like, what are they doing in there in their underwear? It's like you open the door and there's two dudes standing in their underwear with a hammer. You're like, what the fuck is going on in this place, man? There's
He was just there to play some Boggle.
wow.
Boggle bees.
You know, it's just amazing how many of them are just involved in some kind of screwy, batshit, nutty crap, man, all the time. It's like, can we just? This is what I say. This is going to be another embarrassment, right? I wouldn't be half surprised if Donald Trump showed up over there in China and demands to talk to General Chow. You know, that's what I'm saying. He probably thinks that's a real dude, man. You know?
Yeah.
I mean, come on. What happened? My download died?
No, General no, you mean General Gao.
Yeah.
He
General
makes an
Gao.
excellent chicken.
Yeah. I don't know. Is that how you pronounce it?
Feng Shui.
There's a bunch of different ones. It's different. I've noticed that the same food is different in like 4 different states. Some place calls it General Mao, some place calls it General Gao, some people call it it's the same.
Well,
crap.
even over in China, you know, it's like it's not rare to go from one village to another and have the same dish, and it's completely like, wow, that's not even the same. Even the dialects. I had a friend of mine. He lived over there. His brother was an executive with Nike shoes, and he lived over there. And he'd get on his bike and travel out, you know. And he said, "Man, you go from one village to the next, and it's just completely different. You know, completely different. Food, the way the people act, everything, you know." So little isolated pockets, I guess. I don't know.
I've never been to Asia. I told my friend
had to go there
about Thailand because he was talking about retiring. He went to Thailand, was there for 2 weeks, and freaking bought a condo. It wasn't even built yet, and so he paid for it, which I thought was sketchy. But he paid for it outright. And they gave him a 20-year visa because the amount of money he spent was considered an investment in the country. So he would go to it once a year, and then finally when he hit 55, retired and said, "See you later, I'm out of here." I think he had enough with all the political shit going on here. So he was like, "See you later, I'm out."
That seems to be all anything is here now. That seems to be what everything is here. I mean, the simplest thing can turn into, "Oh, what are you, a Democrat?"
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, your choice in fucking oranges and shit. Oh, that's what liberals get. You know, it's like, oh my fucking God. Really?
He had enough.
Yep.
He got up.
Everything's political now.
Like
the
Roman
problem
did.
the problem with Thailand is all the lady boys. I don't know, man. Not my thing.
You blow it off.
I ain't blowing nothing off there.
Is it much different here?
No, this is bad advice, man. Bad advice, bro.
I was waiting for some kind of comment.
Wrong answer.
Oh,
No,
he
sir.
told me the first time he went there, he said, "I got there at like midnight." He said, "Yeah, it was at the hotel at like midnight. I checked in at midnight." He said, "I figured, you know what? It's midnight. Let me go walk outside, smoke a cigarette because you can't smoke in the place. He walked outside. He said, I wasn't standing there for a minute. And I had 4 people proposition me walking by. And I was like, well, welcome to this island. It's going to happen everywhere you go until people see you twice. And then they're never going to ask you again.
You see what Smegma head up here in the thing says? He says you can't be a Jew and a Christian. You can't.
No
Now,
kidding.
if you're going on, unless you're saying that Jew is actually a race, then that race would actually be no different than Palestinians, Egyptians, Syrians, or the rest of them. Okay, so that's nonsense. Okay, you're just trying to fit in and maintain special status, which you never had in the first place. So this is what happens.
He's trying to make
So
that.
how much are you looking
$7,000
to get for it?
100,000.
Smuggler memorabilia like this, it's a niche market. Look, I'll give you $20 for it.
Try again.
You know what? Let me get an expert in here to take a look at it.
Good idea.
Listen, the guy's intense. He's armed. He's got an attitude. But he walked in with a piece of Han Solo memorabilia. Han Solo memorabilia is gold. I'm just going to try not to get shot in the process.
Rick, my man.
Lando, thanks for coming down on short notice.
Well, what have we here? Fett.
Calrissian,
Oh, you guys know each other? Great. That saves me the intro.
glad you're here. He's no good to me dead.
Right. Rick has called me in for some weird stuff over the years. This one might take the cake. When Han wakes up, he's gonna kill me. But at least I got my ship back. Rick, what you've got here is a Class A carbonite encasement. Industrial grade, top tier work. Whoever did this knew exactly what they were doing.
Yeah?
Oh, this is rare stuff. Real rare. The gas mixture, the freezing temperature, the seal integrity, all immaculate.
What about the statue itself?
The likeness is remarkable.
Right? It almost looks like he's looking right at you.
Yeah, Rick, it really does.
Between you and me, this is worth a fortune. Don't let walk out of here.
It's a trap.
No, I just thought that was really well done.
I don't know, Sav. Now you're about guaranteed to have a Glober show up.
I don't care. They don't last.
We get all kinds.
That's the most fun.
Here's 23andMe.
I wanted to see what would happen if I sent my pet lizard DNA into 23andMe. And so with the help of my wife, we extracted enough saliva to send off in the mail. We were so excited to see the results. After about 3 months, we were shocked. My lizard was 51% Ashkenazi Jewish. He was also 48% West Asian.
Dang, is that real?
This was really interesting. They also gave us a little bit of his background and his history, what he liked to eat, etc. Let us know which animal's DNA we should send in next.
He should make a hat for it.
Yeah, a little
Actually,
tiny
that
little
lizard has special status.
He does. He's a chosen reptile.
There you go. See?
He's one of the chosen ones. Ain't that dumb thinking that you're something because of some misinterpretation of a book? And a total lie, actually. A total lie. You know? Yeah. Oh, Jesus was a Jew. He was fucking Aramaic, man. Shut up. And that is if he actually did exist. I question everything. I have to question everything. We are bombarded with fucking deception in this world. So the French and the British sent warships now to the Strait, and Iran said they're going to fucking blow the shit out of them if they show up.
Get to work.
Some breaking news. Iran says they're going to bomb the British and French warships that are about to arrive in the Strait of Hormuz. Moments ago, Iran said, quote, they will be met with a decisive and immediate response if they sail through the key shipping routes. Now, what Iran is talking about is what the UK just announced 2 days ago. And that is that the UK is sending their only deployable destroyer to Iran, and they're going to try and sail it into the Persian Gulf. Now, what's interesting is that the UK and France both said that Iran will be okay with them doing this, but Iran has just said the opposite. Iran has said they will bomb the ships if they sail through. Now, this is the first time Iran has actively threatened the UK, so it will be very interesting to see how the UK responds to this. But if I'm honest with you, the UK has a track record of not listening to Iran's threats, which is a mistake. And so the UK is likely to continue sending this destroyer, and France will likely continue sending their aircraft carrier, and then Iran will try to attack them. And so there are thousands of sailors' lives at risk here, and the ships could be attacked. And these ships are just days away from arriving. And so when they arrive, as usual, I'll keep you up to date. So for some more global news like this, leave me a follow.
Wow, Aaron, really? You almost lost a 20-year friend today for questioning everything, specifically his educational credentials. Educational credentials are meaningless, and I'll tell anyone that has them that. They're only as good as the stupidest person that holds one. They don't mean anything. What it tells me, somebody that tells me that they've got a degree in this and a degree in that, assumptively, initially, unless they actually know what the fuck they're talking about, I just assume that they're a good test taker. It doesn't mean they're smart. Being able to regurgitate things that were told to you the same way that they were told to you back to someone does not make you smart. Parrots do that. Mynah birds do that, for Christ's sake. It's the ability to take information and then use it. Take that information and actually employ it in your critical thought processes. This is why I can't understand how anybody could still be hanging on to this globe bullshit. It's like, man, you've been around water your whole life, and you've had to deal with air and air pressure and shit your whole life, and never once question the impossibility of the claim that there's a big ball of gas stuck to the earth because of some bullshit theory called gravity. That is the dumbest shit thing. And then turn around thinking that, open up a soda and see the gas inside of it go psh, and expand into the surrounding medium and still go on like that. I mean, that's what I think school does, is take away and rob you of that ability to critically think and to use deductive reasoning. It's like a lot of times these people say, well, sunset, how did the sunset? I said, I could see that optical phenomenon may initially, probably wouldn't, but initially would make someone think that, oh my God, I must be on a ball. But then logic and common sense kicks in and you go, no, that's stupid, because water would never behave in that manner. If gravity was pulling all the water down to the earth and shit, shouldn't the ocean's surface match the topography of the bottom? Why would it not do that? Like sand would, or dirt would, or something like that, I mean, it has to be particleized out. It's not going to do that. It's not going to it's a fluid. It's going to take the shape of its container. And gravity is not a container. In fact, gravity isn't anything. It doesn't even fucking exist. It's just something you've beaten into your head.
It works on helium.
Look at the obvious reason as to why things rise or fall. What is it, Butter?
I said it works on helium, doesn't it? And balloons.
What does?
And a Zeppelin.
What works on?
I was messing. I'm just saying with the gravity hole aspect. I mean, look how it works on a Zeppelin itself, and the helium that they used to have in it and all of that. I mean, what nonsense.
Well, it's, but there again, they always go by the assumption as that's proof. And it's like, no, you're just assuming shit. Where's the actual scientific experiment that actually verifies this gravity having an effect on gas behavior? There isn't one.
Yep.
Because it doesn't.
Because helium is a gas, isn't it?
Well, sure.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, there's never an instance where something is not subject to a fluid medium. That's just all there is to it. And the fluid medium is either going to displace the object or the object will displace the fluid medium. It's that simple.
It's
not a
I could put 2 cents on your aspect of the learning things and getting a degree. You know, obviously I went to school and I got a degree, but obviously there's an ends to a means. Back in the late 90s, you have that Robert Kiyoko or whatever. Not that I totally subscribe to everything he's done. But you had that Rich Dad, Poor Dad. I read that when I was in high school, or at the end of high school. And, you know, that changed a lot of the aspect of the way that I thought of things, on how money works and so on and so forth. But I was always good at school, and I didn't really have to sit there and study a whole bunch. It was just kind of, I would get a B and I would be perfectly happy with a B average. And I mean, 80% of your grade was basically doing homework, and then 20% of it was taking a test. So, test taking, like you said, is, yeah, that's an aspect to it, but it's kind of like showing up and just doing your work is the other 80%, really. But if you do want to move up in the world, that was kind of the way that it used to be. If you wanted to move up and do things, but you also got to realize it doesn't make you smart. I used to be
No.
the class idiot that sat in the back, and made fun of everybody else, and the freaking teacher hated me. You know, he would be like, "Oh, yeah," or he or she, "Oh, you can't do that, you can't do that," and then it would just try to put you on the spot of, "What did I just say?" And so I would answer it. You know, I would verbatim exactly what they just said. And then they would go, "Arr," you know, just whole blowing up in the face. And it's like, well, you asked me what you just said. I said it, and I'll put it on a piece of paper, but F you if I actually believe it. You know, I'm not gonna, you know, just because I regurgitate crap doesn't mean anything. Yeah, I'll put it on a piece of paper because there's an ends to a means. As far as, yeah, I
Yes,
gotta
buy this
live and I
piece of
gotta
paper.
provide for my family or whatever else.
It's like, buy this piece of paper and accept this indoctrination, or you don't get to get the cookie.
That's all it is. Yeah.
That's
Just,
what it is.
yeah, play the
That's it.
game. Play the freaking game. That's all they want. They want you to play the game. But as soon
Play
as you
the game.
go outside of the game itself, but you still are playing the game because you're able to answer the questions, that's what really throws them off. That's when they just blow the hell up in the face and they turn red. And that's what Globers and everything else. Because you're playing the game, you know exactly what they're going to the next part. You're going to answer their question. You're going to answer it exactly what they're expecting. And they're like, well, how do you know this? Well, because I've already been you. I've already been there. And now I'm stepping outside of that dimension. I'm a different person. I'm not you. You know, like, it freaks them out.
No, he didn't. In
I don't
fact,
think he looked like that either.
he
Yeah, I
didn't
think
look
he
like
was.
that.
Yeah.
He didn't look
No.
like that. No, he looked.
I think
more like,
when supposedly he comes back, he's gonna look like that though.
I think he looked more. If anything, he looked exactly like those people that they tell you are terrorists.
Oh yeah, right.
Okay, that's there's your reality. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
and that's what I say about this other nonsense. It's like there's nothing special if you're truly genetically a Jew, then your genetics are no different than the Palestinians that are there right now, the Syrians, the Egyptians. They're the same line, man. Same. We're not talking about family line. We're talking about race. Let's keep that in mind too. You go family line, that's not going to end well for you because we found out that those people ended up being fucking cannibals and shit and getting run out again for being a bunch of sicko cannibalistic perverts and shit.
Plus, why would he ever get any kind of special privilege of some unique look itself? It's just going to look like everybody else. It's going to be so average that no one would have ever thought, and he would just literally blend into everybody else. If I were God himself, like, why would you give him some specific look? Like, oh, this is his image. No, it wouldn't make any sense.
Wouldn't he look like you?
Exactly. Well,
And by
me,
you,
I don't know.
mean
I have a
everyone.
big head and a large nose, in my opinion, too. So I might be Jewish. I don't know. I'm a little stingy too. Frugal.
Frugal.
Yeah, frugal.
Frugal. Boy, that guy really Catholicked me on that deal. Said nobody
Mhm.
ever.
I never did a DNA test, and as far as I
bad.
know, I'm not. But who knows, man?
I ain't gonna do no DNA test because it ain't no DNA test. They're just telling you whatever fucking bullshit so they can have your fucking DNA. That's all. Ain't nothing special about
Well,
that.
they already got it when you were born anyway. But whatever.
And what does it matter, anyways? You know?
Yeah. Yep.
Really, if you think about it, what difference does it matter? You're where you are and who you are right now. That's
Yep.
it. That's
Yep.
all that fucking matters.
That's
What's
right.
going to happen? I find out that I'm 60% Scottish. Go. What am I going to do? Start wearing a kilt and, throwing a caber around and shit, or, playing bagpipes? No, I'm not going to do it. I don't. Does that give me automatically some kind of allegiance to
Can
Scotland?
I be on the National Geographic magazine?
We already had that.
Sorry.
I like your little avatar though, that because I thought about that he did. It's like the big boy statue, and that one's even worse because he's in his diaper. He's such a oh my god. Yeah, here's a little. Yeah, I got some other shit.
I don't have too long tonight. I'm gonna have to go head to bed here in a bit, but I'll peek on for a bit. Sorry, guys, to bother you.
No worries, man. No worries. Anyway, this is pretty good too, right here. Interesting. About Israel being the only Jewish state.
Jays are always saying that Israel is the only J state in the entire world. Actually, it's not. The Jewish Autonomous Oblast, another Jewish state founded in 1934, way before the founding of Israel in 1948. It was created as a homeland and safe haven for Jays to escape to, especially after the 1933 German election of a certain anti-Zionist leader in Europe. Located on the other side of Russia, it is actually 75% bigger than Israel. They can all go there. That's safe for them, especially since they're being kicked out of the Middle East, America, and Europe. So they can't claim that they only have one bit of land. Their new neighbors will be China, North Korea, and Russia, which will keep them safe, but also box in any problems or dreams of expansionism, which they're always accused of. So while the Zios are always complaining that they need a homeland, at the same time they deny everybody else a homeland, they actually have two states, and they should be moved to the less problematic of the two. It's bigger for them and better for everybody.
I disagree. They have 3 states. The third one is Epstein Island. I don't know.
That island's a distraction.
Yeah, but it's actually good though. It's a distraction, but also good because it's waking a lot of people up.
Yeah, well,
the people are still asking. In other words, you know what I mean? Asking questions.
That's the true way a gatekeeping operation works. Okay, they hit you with some truth. Yes, there's this ring. There is this debaucherous behavior going on. Yes, we do know that. But when you find out, it's a little different when it's on an island as opposed to being right in the middle of the fucking United States on a ranch in New Mexico, or right in the middle of fucking New York City, or underneath Washington, D.C. You see, they don't want your attention directed there. Oh, everybody look at this island. That's all right. They can shit can that island operation. That was just that wasn't even a major part of what they were doing anyway.
But let me give you another example of
what they
this.
were doing is taking place in New Mexico, other biolabs and shit in Europe. I mean, they were doing some crazy fucking shit, breeding these girls for God knows what purpose.
Mm-hmm. Well, here's another example, at least in personal example, is when I first started waking up in 2010, 11, I got into the whole listening to Alex Jones. And I mean, what a fraud, right? Seriously, what a demonic fraud. Took a couple of years of listening to him to figure out what he was, but it did, at least, there was like an ends to a means in that aspect. So maybe, the whole Epstein thing isn't all that bad, and waking people up at least so that they'll continue to research and get to the next step.
Canada had an Epstein also. Peter
Yeah.
Nygod. He
Yep.
was
And
bringing
he had an island up.
Yep.
Was it Lake Michigan, wasn't it?
Yeah, he had a couple different spots. Well, he had one there, and he had
Britain
one,
too.
and he had like almost like a playground up in Canada, and he was bringing African chicks from Africa, knocking them up, then paying them to abort the kids, then taking the stem cells and then having them injected into himself.
Yep. Yep. I remember that. Yeah, that was, listen, man, these people are depraved. They're vampires. They're literally vampires. They really are. On an emotional level as well as on a fucking physical level.
Just serious, yeah.
Don't you guys care that Nancy Guthrie's still missing?
I never knew who the fuck she was until that came up.
I love Cubby Bear. Dude, you always got this serious look on your face, and you just ask the question and just get everybody to crack up. I flipping love you, dude. I love it. God. I'm always thinking he's judging me in the background, and then I get this, and I'm like, God, I love that guy.
Hey, Rick. Yeah, it's like, I didn't even know who the fuck she was or nothing else about it. And then finally somebody connected the dots of it. And I'm like, oh, okay. Yeah, wow, that sucks. And that was probably as far as I went with it. There were a lot of people, they made their whole existence about trying to figure that shit out. I done blew that all off.
Yeah, so she wrote that song, Alice's Restaurant.
Nuh-uh.
Nancy Guthrie?
Yeah.
I didn't know she did anything. I didn't even know she existed. I thought she just came out of nowhere.
You're thinking Arlo Guthrie. That's a good song, man. That is a really good song. First time I heard it was on a Thanksgiving. I had to go out and get something for my mom that she'd forgotten to get. So I'm driving. I remember it was snowy and icy out. And that song came on. I was like, what in the fuck is this? And I started listening to it, and I was like, man, that's a great song. So I took the long way so that I could finish listening to the song. I was like, God damn, how long is this song? I've been gone forever, man.
It's dedication.
It's a good one, man. Oh my God. Oh yeah, he does. He does. He's a tuned goon. That's precisely what he is. He's a weird dude, man. Watch out.
Police chief in the south suburb of Robbins hitting a man in the back of his head. We first brought you this story a year and a half ago. Happened in July 2024 when a 43-year-old man came to the police department to file a complaint against the chief over a previous incident. We want to warn you, some of these images might be disturbing.
No. Yeah, I'll be why you being aggressive?
Prosecutors say former acting chief Carl Scott then shoved the man into an interview room, pushed him against a wall, and told him to sit down. Scott then appears to tell one of the officers wearing a body camera to turn it off. In an interview room, camera shows them grabbing the victim by his neck. He continues to beat and yell at him for several minutes. Scott resigned, pleaded guilty to battery charges, and has been sentenced to 2 years probation. He also had his law enforcement certificate removed, meaning he can no longer work as a police officer.
When you egregiously violate your oath like this is a death sentence to me, or life in fucking prison. It's not that hard. It is not that hard to understand why. You literally are given a badge, gun, finances, literally could fucking get away with anything, as we see here, right? You can speed when you want to, don't have to pay cover charge wherever you go to. You get perks like crazy with the fucking badge, DUIs, cops drink and drive all the fucking time. So you've got this on your ability, right? And all they ask in return is you uphold the oath you swore to the Constitution. It's not that fucking hard. God knows if he was
Don't
this
even ask that.
comfortable to do it once, he has done it repeatedly. And same with those other cock-sucking fucking cops who are there, who turn their cameras off. They deserve the exact same fate. They should have been thrown in prison, life, or a death sentence, because if they're willing to turn the other cheek while watching a cop beat the shit out of them, how many shootings do they have as from Robbins that maybe should be looked into? How many cops that have roughed somebody up? This is cancer, the fact that this hasn't been looked into further.
They do that everywhere, man.
Yep, everybody there should have been thrown in prison. Everybody.
Yep.
You stood there and watched him do it, and you didn't stop him. All right. Well, he broke the law, and you didn't do it. You're fired. How about you? Did you stand there and do nothing? You're fired. And all you guys come with us because we're going to press charges on all of you. See, that's the problem. There's no one there who's going to be like, all right, this is all wrong. All of you, I'm reporting all of you, because they know that if they step out of line, guess what's going to happen? You're going to lose your job. You're going to, what do you call it? They're going to harass you. They're going to put you through the process. They're going to shit your name. That's what those fuckers do.
Yeah, man. Oh, so yeah, these remember I said pretty soon there's going to be communications going back home from some of these people that are over there. Look at this shit.
I have some absolutely disturbing news that everybody needs to hear. The U.S. Navy has now officially responded to me after I reported that a sailor of the USS Abraham Lincoln says that he and his fellow sailors are basically starving. The sailor's family provided messages showing him saying that he dropped from about 160 pounds to 128 pounds. And that his ribs are showing, and that he was starving. So I asked the U.S. Fleet Force Command Public Affairs Office whether the ship had, food shortages, reduced portions, delayed resupply, rationing, food quality. The response right here referred me to a public statement on X or Twitter. And it was a post from the Office of the Chief of Naval Operations saying that the recent reports about food shortages and poor quality food were false. Pete Hegseth also shared that post, calling similar reports fake news. But that does not answer why this sailor is suffering. It gets worse, guys. This is now that I broke that story, 2 other families have already reached out to me with the same type of story, and they're begging for help. So as a Marine Corps veteran, I know deployments are hard, but this deserves an absolute direct answer. The full report is up on my Substack. Link is in my bio.
Dude, I told you they was going to have logistics problems. Now they're bitching there's no food. They're running out of fucking ammo. These barrages of missiles come in. They have to fire them off. They're losing ammo. They're almost out. There's no resupply. They just went in there willy-nilly without a fucking plan.
That's why they keep doing these peace talks. They're trying to resupply.
There is no.
There is no peace talk. They're just trying to resupply.
Right, but it's not happening.
It's like George Orwell. So they're just trying to keep the right.
Well, everybody in the area in Europe has denied the United States use of their fucking facilities or their airspace to conduct any of these operations, which would include the logistics of it.
But let's not forget that Iran also wore masks and they also got the jab. So,
did they? I don't know that for sure.
I think there was only 3 nations that didn't. If I'm not mistaken, there was
I
only.
only know what my corrupt and lying ass media has told me.
That's true. Yeah. Well, as far as we've been told, yeah.
Well, send a salami to your boy in the army.
Oh, my CPA is a Iranian. And I was asking him about it, and he did seem to confirm it, but he also supports his whole operation.
I mean, it was a worldwide effort,
Yeah.
And along those same lines, listen, this is somebody from the WHO at the European Union. Listen to this shit.
We're undergoing a soft coup, and the idea is to create a whole new set of laws and ignore the existing human those in charge a pandemic treaty and amendments to the existing international health regulations that will remove the human rights protections currently embedded in the IHRs, will enforce surveillance, censorship, get rid of freedom of speech, require governments to censor and only push a single narrative. Also, we will be subject, if they can make this work, to vaccines developed in 100 days, which the organization CEPI is planning to do. And one of the people who founded CEPI was Jeremy Farrar, who is now the chief scientist at the WHO, to bring this forward. Other things that the amendments do is to bind the states so they are no longer recommendations but enforceable edicts, provide a liability shield, get rid of intellectual property rights, move supplies from one country to another, enforce digital passports, and the Director General of WHO can demand that a pandemic or a potential pandemic exists. He can just declare it with no standards, and then countries around the world will have to obey. Also, the WHO will tell you what drugs you can and can't use in your nation once a pandemic is declared. Obviously, the budget will increase.
I'm thinking no.
One Health is another part of this. One Health is a concept that was created to enable the WHO, with these documents, to take over jurisdiction of everything in the world by saying that climate change, animals, plants, water systems, ecosystems are all central to health. Also embedded in this concept is a peculiar notion that humans are no longer of greater value than animals.
What the fuck, man? That sounds like
Who was she with?
The WHO.
No doubt. Wow.
Yeah, the WHO. Who are you? You know, they play that for CSI's theme song, and people don't realize it, but that's just going out like that because the lyrics in it go, "Who the fuck are you? Are you?" And it goes right out on TV. Nobody's bothered censoring that over all this time. I guess nobody notices except me.
Nobody cares. Nobody notices. Nobody cares.
I care. God bless it.
It's amazing how all organizations are bad. That there's not one good one to counteract.
Cover you out?
Any of these.
Did I lose?
No, these organizations are nothing more. Look, they say, hey, we're here to help you with this problem. See? And that's what you think it is. Like, for instance, look how long the American Cancer Society has been there, right?
Yeah.
Now, has there been a lowering in the amount of cancer that people get worldwide or anything? No.
Not
Has there
even
been
close.
an increase? And we've got different new kinds of cancer and everything. So what are they really doing? Are they trying to prevent it or trying to cause it? You see, this is the thing I look at all the time. They co-opt some kind of an idea.
Thanks to
and then-
science, we're living so much longer, though. So
No, we're not.
They used
No,
to
we're
say
not.
that. Do you remember that? Oh my god, they used to. I wanted to strangle people that
Listen,
said that.
go
They used to
through an
parrot
old-
it all the time.
Go through an old graveyard. And I'm talking about like where people are buried from the 1800s. Go through that and look. They're the same fucking ages as people in a modern cemetery. If you can find them anymore, nobody's being buried. Where the fuck are they putting all the bodies at, man?
Right.
Nobody's being buried.
McDonald's, that's where they're putting
more
them.
often. McDonald's is selling more
Burger
meat.
King. Mhm.
No, come on. Do the math, y'all. Soylent
Yeah,
Green.
do the math. They
Soylent
say
Green,
even
that's
if
right.
even if 70% were being cremated, there still is not enough explanation. Even if 60 whatever percent they say he's getting cremated, there still isn't enough shells to put these guys in the holes. Like, there's just not enough grass.
Mm-hmm.
I don't get it, man.
Well, go over to Arlington. You can go just walk down the lines of, the names and all that from World War II. I mean, my gosh.
You know how Arlington started, don't you?
What's that?
You know why Arlington is where it's at, don't you?
Not that I know of. Why?
That was fucking Robert E. Lee's yard.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so they started burying their dead on his lawn, on his property.
That's jacked, man. Wow.
Yeah, isn't it?
Yeah.
'Cause you can see Arlington from Washington D.C. There it was in the background.
It's 5 miles.
There it
Yeah.
was in the background, and he gestured to it when he was offered that generalship over the newly formed Army of the Grand Republic. And
The
what are
Federal
you
Grand
showing
Republic.
us,
Yeah.
dude? What are you trying to show us, man? Hang on. God damn it.
Me? Who? What? Wasn't me,
Okay,
man.
cool. No, I know it's Snowman. I don't know. He does random things. Freaks me out. I was wondering what he was showing me. I don't know.
Yeah, the census. They want me to. They want to get a gauge for the pulse of the public. I guess I got to do my census.
You don't have to.
I didn't do it, man. They came around with that shit. I just threw it in the garbage and shit.
Yeah, I'll use it for kids.
They finally sent somebody around. I told them, I says, "Oh no, I'm just house sitting. I don't know who lives here."
I'm gonna use it as kindling. Yeah.
I mean, they said, "Well, you know, this is really important so that you can get federal money." I says, "Why do I want to get federal money?"
Right.
I told her, I says, "You realize any money you get from the government was stolen from somebody else, right?"
And it's got strings attached to it, which I don't want.
I'm still waiting for my last federal money.
You're guilty of the receipt of stolen property.
That's right. Yeah.
Doing, you know.
Yep.
Makes you a secondary thief.
Right on. Dead on. Yep.
So anybody
Blood
feel
money.
threatened? Anybody feel threatened by old Iran?
That's it. I'm threatened.
I feel threatened by my leaders. How about that?
Iran
Yeah, I
took
know.
my
That's what
baby.
I'm saying.
No,
I'm not
Pierce
worried
Morgan
about
strikes
Iran.
again.
I haven't worried about Iran since they were trying to hype us up about it and anger us about it when the Ayatollah took over.
Or the bomb, Iran.
Oh, that guy was the
Bomb,
lunatic.
bomb.
Listen,
Yeah.
I already had that guy. How are you going to trust a motherfucker who was in the hands, captive, and tortured by communists for years, and then put him at the highest echelons of your State Department? What the fuck is wrong with you?
The only people I'm scared of is my government. I never know what they're going to do next. I don't mean that literally, but you know what I'm saying.
Ain't nothing wrong with me, man. I'm just living life.
It's almost like this motherfucker's running shit using a magic 8-ball, you know? It is decidedly so, you know, and he just goes off with that. He went on some kind of a fucking rant with tweets again all night long, all fucking night long.
I saw that too, from like 10 o'clock until like 12:30 or something.
No, man, way up into the wee hours of the morning. Then he's supposed to go off and see that Chinese leader today.
Do you actually think he's tweeting now? I mean, seriously, like this guy. Have you ever seen him on a phone?
I don't know, man. It sure as hell.
It's
fucking
not him.
sounds like,
It's some. It's some.
Well, then they're
bullcrap.
paying somebody. Then they're paying
Yeah.
somebody to sound
Yeah.
as unhinged as he
Yes.
actually is. And I can't
Yeah.
see him having somebody there bedside to tweet shit for him.
Yeah, but think
he's-
about it. They'd have to give him a bit of leash, right? They'd have to give him a bit of leash. Otherwise, he would know he was in a cage, right? They'd have to get, like, you know, in order for him to believe he was, they'd actually have to give him a little bit so he can see it, how it interacts with the outside world. Like, they'd have to give him a tiny leash. And maybe that's it, his Truth Social.
I believe he tweeted this about as much as the whole Q crap too. So,
Alexa,
it's just stupid. It's this whole Q stuff, like on a different aspect of now he's retarded.
Nobody's still believing that fucking nonsense. There's a
Both
couple of
ends are retarded. That's all I can
Well,
say.
you've got some magatards that believe that shit and everything, but
How many are still out there? I haven't met any. I don't know. I gotta ask my brother because he was, but I haven't talked to him in I don't know 8 months. So I
according
don't
to
know.
latest polls, about 27%.
Really?
Yeah, this guy's got the lowest fucking approval rating of any president that ever
I've
lived.
talked to some people that were really, really MAGA, and I mean, really, I mean, just posting stuff all the time about it. And now they're quiet about it. And I've talked to them and I say, what do you think about this? And they're just like, oh, I was fooled. I was fooled. I was dumb. I don't
As
know.
far
I don't
as
know anybody that is like still sticking up for him. I really don't. I don't, not one person, but
No, he's
maybe they're
even
still out
abandoned
there. I
his
don't know.
allies. He's abandoned his allies in the press as well.
Probably my brother, but I don't know. I haven't even talked to
So
him in 8 months, so I don't know.
posted that last night.
as far as his tweets and stuff goes, Alexa can do that.
Trump
for him.
posted what?
He can let it. Oh.
JB is too busy to keep Chicago safe.
This is what happens when I'm on
Trump
the phone.
posted that on Truth Social.
Right.
So he can literally speak into like Alexa or something to that nature, right? And it can just tweet for him. Yeah, I guarantee you they got that kind of technology at the White House for sure.
I was thinking he's maybe using some kind of voice to text thing.
Right.
I use that all the time. When I'm
I
arguing,
I don't use any of that
I
shit.
use it all the time. Like if I'm replying to some fucking retard's post on Facebook and shit, I'll just lay it all the fuck down, like right there. Boom, there it is. Shut up now.
Matter of fact, the funniest thing to me right now is people that have a phone, an iPhone or whatever phone, and an iWatch, and they're literally 2 inches apart. It's literally just a flick of the wrist. Which one do I want to look at?
Well,
It's like, how dumb can you be, man?
The trick with the talk to text is you really have to articulate and announce all of your syllables. Yeah,
I don't fuck with any of that stuff.
I find it pretty handy because I'm all the time fucking hitting the wrong buttons to spell shit, and I have to go back and backspace it and all that shit. This is easier because then I can go through and just proofread it real quick, and if I see any mistakes, I can just real quick fix it. But
yeah. At least you read the shit you're spewing out, right?
Most
at least proofread. Yeah, at least proofread your own fucking propaganda, right? I wanted to get in and say the same day you wiped out or whatever, I shot myself in the wrist with the 3.5-inch nail. Yeah, just of course, right off to the side. Yeah, it was just a pimple on the outside on the back of my wrist.
You.
Well, I mean, truth be told, another 3/4 of an inch, and I probably wouldn't have been signing my name quite the same.
Yeah,
that's good.
Yikes.
Yeah, no, it was interesting. Yeah, I hope you're doing well. So this one's healed up pretty good, man. It was just a flesh wound. I was lucky. Yeah.
I'll tell you what, today was kind of aggravating for me because I don't see any progress since yesterday on this hip. You know,
no,
and
man,
like it, but I don't know. I'm just having to deal through it. I was sitting there thinking, man, I hope this isn't healed. You know, maybe this is it. Maybe this is as healed as it's
done. You gotta get a new hip.
Do you do the pool at all, Saab? Are you in the water at all ever?
Where am I going? No, I don't have nowhere to get in water at.
Yeah, I love the water. I found the water heals everything, man. Heals all the.
I mean, I take a nice hot shower, you know.
Oh, I love a hot shower. It's got to be.
I don't have a bathtub. I tore that out and put it in a shower pan.
You got to get a wife, man, because if you can get a wife and you can take a hot shower with a wife. Now, no, I'm talking about him. I'm not talking about you, Saab. I'm just saying that heals a lot, man. If you can get a nice warm shower with a woman, now you got yourself.
Not what I got going on. Not with a fucking bruised up hip. No, that's
no butter biscuits over there.
I was just suggesting zero gravity or as one of the Saavisms. Yeah, when you get in that neutral buoyancy state, it tends to loosen everything up a little bit. That's the only reason I brought it up.
I find that just by working it, you know, I can get it to, you know, like a rusty hinge, you know, sit there and work it a little bit from time to time. It kind of breaks it up.
Need some jazzercise.
Yeah, that's what I need. Sweat with the oldies.
No, honestly though, Sav, have you tried a TINS unit before?
Yeah, I have one. It's not in the muscle; it's in the fucking joint.
Yeah. Oh man. All right. I was trying, man.
Just use good old ice, man. Ice it, a few times a day. Should help a little bit.
Yeah,
and probably some Ben Gay too. Not to be gay about it, but that I mean, I know it's awesome muscle too, but
How long?
that stuff does. Yeah, how
What
long?
product?
How
What
long?
product?
I said been gay, but
How
Really?
long?
How long?
how long? Yeah, I get you. I get you. You know,
Uh,
yeah, I was just whatever, man. Whatever. All right, I'll let you guys go. All
I
right,
did it on
quiet
here one
here,
night too.
quiet.
Anyway, this guy, he puts it on the block.
But the idea that a country like Iran, which is no threat to the United States, or a country like Venezuela, which is no
Iran
threat
is
to the
no
United
threat to the United States.
should. No, it's not. Why is it a threat to the United States?
Well, maybe because the Ayatollah has repeatedly threatened the United States publicly.
He can repeatedly threaten the United States till he's blue in the face. Who cares? The question is, does he have the military capability to do harm to us?
Well, he's had.
And the answer
Well,
is
they've
no.
had the military
And in
capability.
fact, if it wasn't for the
But what they have done, they funneled a huge amount of money into propping up terrorist organizations
How
all
much
around
money?
the Middle East, all of whom are wedded to the obliteration of Israel, which is
Compared to
America's
us.
main ally in the region.
Wait. So we're coming to the crux of the matter. Oh, well, they go against Israel, and that's our biggest ally in the region. They're not our ally.
So
They're not
our
our
war
ally.
propaganda machine has $1.5 trillion this year. So how much money like are they actually putting into it? What, like 100 million, 100 billion? I mean, seriously, like what's even the comparison of the propaganda shit that you're even spewing, Pierce? Seriously, ridiculous.
Pierce is a
What's even the
genius. Calm down.
comparison? It's not even close.
Doesn't-
$1.5 trillion
doesn't matter.
is
It
what we
doesn't
have.
matter. Israel is not the United States. I don't give
That's
fuck
true.
all
Yep.
about what they do to Israel. I don't
But
care.
plus, what we're
I don't
giving
care either.
Israel is
I don't give
another
a fuck either. I
200
don't.
billion a year.
Well, yeah, and who created ISIS?
Israel.
Where did ISIS come from? Who funded ISIS? Who funded Al Qaeda?
Israel and the United States, both. I mean,
Exactly.
both.
So
Yeah, exactly.
But that's just the tit for tat thing. The reality of it is they are not a threat to the United States.
Right.
The United States is this place over
The
here.
corporation
I
of
mean,
the United States, I hope
never
it
mind. You
would.
go ahead and tell them what
Yeah.
I was going to say.
I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
man.
Yeah, I'm saying the corporation of the United States is the problem. That's the problem.
I was getting
government
to
itself is
its
not.
location geographically.
I'll be
That
quiet.
was what I was going to say, but good guess. No, they are no threat to the United States. Could military outposts and things that we have in the Middle East that are pushing the Western hegemony and threatening Iran be possible targets? Absolutely. Are they legitimate? Absolutely. So if you don't want Americans to get caught up in that fucking bullshit, don't have them over there. There's no reason for them to be over there. None. Israel is not the United States. I don't give a fuck if that place just goes up, gone tomorrow. I don't care.
How
not
is
the
it
United
ever?
States.
Sorry, Saab. How is it ever been a priority of anybody's to protect fucking Israel?
It's been ours since 1948. Because they've infiltrated our fucking government. Our government is Israel. That's what people have to understand.
Yeah, well, it goes for us too up here north, man. Our fucking government is just as much APEC'd out as your fucking government. I'm sorry. Like, I'm saying your government as if it's your fucking fault.
Canadians need to do something too. Okay. My primary concern right now is the fact that we've got a bunch of people with their head in the fucking clouds. Oh, we need to vote this and we need to vote that. Fuck you. It doesn't matter. Israel runs your country. Okay. That's what you need to understand. It's been taken over. You were asleep at the wheel. Your country got taken over. Your government got taken over. You're being
The whole
enslaved
world.
by Jews. Okay.
The
That's
whole
what's
the whole
going on.
world. Yeah.
Anyway.
And has a lot of interest, mutual interest. Now, you may not like it, but that's the reality. And so, yes, they represent a threat to one of America's main allies and to Americans who live in Israel, for example, to American service people who work with Israelis. Of course they do.
Main allies. I have a problem with that. They're not. They do nothing. There is nothing that they do. Where are they at right now with this big operation that Trump's going to do against Iran? How many IDF forces are involved in that? None. How many Israeli warplanes? None. How many Israeli tanks? None.
Well,
Who are we doing this
LA'd
for? Well, for Israel, of course.
They LA'd for 9/11.
But you're making the argument that they're not a threat to the United States, they're a threat to Israel. And because we're joined at the hip with Israel, anything that's a threat to Israel is a threat to the United States. I don't buy that argument. I'm an American firster. I care about the U.S. national interest. And it is not in our national interest to have this conflictual relationship with Iran. And if it weren't for the fact that the Israelis have so much power in the United States and insist that we keep Iran as an adversary, we would otherwise have good relations with the Iranians.
You believe that? I do.
No.
I think if it wasn't for Israel, that we would have good relations with Iran. 100%. What's happening, Chris?
Hey, how you doing?
Are we looking at your ceiling, or what is that I'm seeing on there?
No, hold on. I got my I took my phone.
Okay, well, your audio is really poor too, so there you go.
Yeah. Okay. Can you see me now?
Yeah, bro.
All right. Yeah, I'm for real. I'm a real deal.
All right, cool. So what's your take on it?
Well, I think it's a big circus. I think news, the media, everything else is a bunch of bullshit. I think they're trying to push something. I think they're trying to do it unnaturally. I think they're trying to do it like a robot instead of doing it where God has the time and the place and he only knows. I think they're trying to push it to where it's going to be so ridiculous that in God's mind, he will see people, those that'll get it, where it gets so ridiculous that they're going to have to sooner or later to face up to the great I am for real and Jesus for real. And other than that, man, I don't know if they're going to take the mark of the beast or not. I don't know. So
it was some he said though about
watching to see in the beginning of 2017. Look, man, I told Brian Estably this. I told Photo Helix this. I told him beginning of 2017. I went down to get me a pack of cigarettes. I like smoking cigarettes, man. What I know now, yeah. So this is what I do. So I went down to get me a pack of cigarettes. This woman ran a stop sign, slammed into me, tore my front end of my truck off, right? Now, everybody knows this that are still alive. I don't know if they're still alive or not. I don't know if they're dead. I don't know how many of us are still truly alive. I don't know. But she slammed me, tore my front end of my truck off. I'll walk away from that. Now, if she would have slammed into my driver's door, I'd have been dead. I wouldn't have been her, guys. I ended up slamming into a brick building, knocking it off the foundation 8 inches. Okay. This is all in court records.
In Chicago.
And that morning, I woke up and I turned on the news, and the news was on. And it came upon the top screen, and it went beep, 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 national alert system.
Right.
And it said the Mandela effect. The lion has changed to the wolf in the Bible. I get up my Bible at this time, guys. Now give Give it
Hold
to
on,
me.
hold on a second. Wait a second.
I have no clue what's going on.
Wait a second. It was on the Chiron it was a breaking news story. Chris.
Yeah.
You're telling me you turned on the TV and it was a breaking news story on the news?
After he woke up.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, you can look up. I don't know how many flicks are left on. I know that YouTube deletes his, and they censor him like majorly bad because his past videos are not on there anymore, sir. So I'm telling you guys, this is what I went through, and this is what I saw with my own eyes. So I woke up that morning. I seen this going across it. It was going beep, 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 national alert system. The lion has changed to the wolf in the Bible. So I get up my Bible and I look it up. Isaiah 11:6, guys. You can look, but you look it up yourself. The lion has gone.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's actually really the Mandela effect. Something that really hits close to my heart as well.
Is this coming to a point of some kind, Chris?
No.
Didn't think so.
Good answer, bro. That was a good answer, bro.
No.
Okay, cool. Yeah, most people here are pretty well aware of the Mandela effect. Brian Staley, YouTube didn't really remove his videos. He did. He has gone away from the YouTube scene and doing all that as it could affect. I believe it's because it could affect his newfound career, and he seems to be doing quite well at it. So.
Yeah, I think basically he just ended up realizing that he needed to toe the line. He's one of our insiders. Yeah, he's turned. We've got him on the inside working what he does because he's a bad motherfucker. I'll say it out loud. Brian Staley, bad motherfucker.
I used to talk to him all the time, and he don't even hardly acknowledge. His messenger is like to his LinkedIn and all that kind of shit now. So
he's off on another path.
Yeah. He took so much flack and so much hatred that, at a certain point,
Chris, we can hear you, but you don't have to yell at us.
You don't have to yell, bro. We can hear you.
All right. You can't take no more, and you have to take a break. So you get away and you come back at a certain point.
Right. Well, maybe he will. We'll see. And anyway, back to the show.
Okay.
So this whole thing, this hantavirus shit, coincided with another interesting thing. They really they found out some shit about these. Listen, I'm telling you, Disney's nothing more than they're farming kids. Think about that. You get access to, there's all these kids are there. It's sort of like they got their own little catalog of them, and they even track them through the park and shit. I mean, it's really creepy. The Magic Kingdom is really kind of a sick place. Really, this is crazy.
The Disney cruise ship child trafficking ring is so much deeper than you think. If you haven't heard, a Disney cruise ship was raided in a massive child exploitation sting, and 10 Disney employees were arrested. But it is so much deeper than that. Let's start in 2022. Disney employees and former judge among 108 arrested in human trafficking sting. That must be a coincidence though, right? 2021, parents sue Disney Cruise Line for $20 million over alleged essay of 3-year-old daughter. 2019, Disney cruise worker charged with 13-year-old girl. 2014, Disney Cruise Line fails to promptly report essay of 11-year-old girl. This has happened so many times that when the news reports arrests, they just say another Disney Cruise Line worker arrested. But there's no way that the same company with ties to Epstein could possibly be running some kind of child trafficking ring, right? That has to just be a crazy coincidence, right? I don't know. I could be wrong, but unfortunately, I don't think I am.
This Disney ships would go to Little St. James and take the kids on fucking snorkeling excursions at Epstein Island. Think about that shit, man. It's, God. Oh, this is pretty crazy. Yeah, I found this out too. I knew this for a while now. This is nuts. This is why your healthcare is. First off, everybody needs healthcare. Why? Why is everybody fucking sick? But in any case, we'll just give that's a given. I mean, don't notice that since 1970 to now, the whole front of parking lots at large box stores are all handicapped. There's enough for a whole Jerry Lewis fucking telethon to park. That's a problem. When I was a kid, man, I can remember once in a while you'd see somebody in a wheelchair or somebody that had some kind of a physical malady, like a missing leg or some kind of shit like that. But it wasn't often. It wasn't often at all. Now, like I said, the whole front of the parking lot, there's enough parking spots for a Jerry Lewis telethon there. And, you know, nobody's asking why. Mobility scooters. A little fucking corral full of mobility scooters for people to be able to get around in the store. This is bad. This is bad. People aren't asking the right questions. It's not like, it's sort of like, I'm bleeding to death. I need more Band-Aids. It's like, well, wait a second. Let's find out why you're bleeding to death. Oh, you keep cutting yourself. Well, let's stop doing that. That's, you know, instead of stop cutting yourself, you just go asking for more Band-Aids. And that's the same thing that we got now. It's like, wait a second. Why is this problems happening with people? Why do people over the age of 60 have a fucking handful of goddamn pills they got to eat twice a day? What's that from? Where did this start? Treating everything that it's and they've really programmed you with the medical industry too. If you think about throughout the history of television, how many of your fucking shows, your TV shows, your programs revolve around hospitals or doctors? There's been more than you can count. You'll try to name as many as you can remember, and still there's another big pile of them. They're everywhere. Why? They're trying to push that thing that, oh, doctors, you need doctors. Doctors are an integral part of our society. They're an integral part of life and everything. Yeah, the whole fucking 9 yards. And so consequently, we trust them merely because of our perception of them. Where do we get our perception of them? From the fucking movies and TV shows. So we get this idea these motherfuckers can cure anything, even if they're whacked out on Vicodin. It don't matter. They can do it. You know,
General Hospital.
Quincy found a rat turd on a skeleton and he was able to nail the killer in an hour, you know?
Yeah.
I just park in the expecting mothers slot. So
Barnaby Jones.
The expected mother's spot. That's a good.
That parking lot is something, man. It's either that or the people that order their groceries online, because that's still a thing. And then freaking, you got the veterans, you got the expecting mothers, you got the retards, you got, I don't know, there's a little bit of everything there.
Well, here's the thing. We got one at the Walmart that's a special place for cops to park.
Well, it's a special place, all right.
Okay, and it's even got a little blue light that flashes on it. And I'm thinking, why does a road pirate get a fucking special spot? That don't make any difference. Does that mean that, you know, oh, you're a Walmart employee? Never mind, I won't give you a ticket because you give us free parking at the fucking Walmart. Hell no. No. And then those Walmart employees will fight you tooth and nail to have that fucking special cop thing.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Half the time I'll see them just sitting there in the little like up at the front where it's all like lined off, you know, I'm talking about, for like emergency vehicles, not cops. I mean like fire trucks or ambulance, you know.
What'd you do, Cece?
She won't go outside.
What'd you do? Because mommy's gonna make you go outside, and now you're gonna get up on my lap and quiver like somebody's being mean to you. Is it raining or something?
What'd you do?
What'd you do? Look at, don't pretend like I'm not saying shit to you. Look at you. You hear me. I can see your ears moving, ignoring me, you little shit.
Heron said, yep, I park in those too until my uterus is public knowledge. Nobody can prove I'm not an expected mother.
Yeah, me either. I identify as an expecting mother.
There you go.
What are they going to do about it?
Stop oppressing me. Stop oppressing me. But this is
My
crazy, right here.
pronouns are bite me.
This will probably piss you off.
How can I help you? So I think there's a mistake on the bill, but maybe you could help me out. We got a bill, and then we realized that you guys didn't have our insurance, so we sent you the insurance, and it looks like the bill went up. It went up? Yeah, the first bill we got without the insurance was $600, and then the second one was almost $1,300.
Yeah, so that the first invoice you received, that's a discount that you receive if you're uninsured. So you're not eligible for the discount since you are insured. And so the bill was $2,342.14. We billed your insurance. Your insurance only paid $1,078.85.
Can I go back to the discount without the insurance?
No, so you're insured, so you're not eligible for the discount.
If I go cancel my insurance, am I eligible for the discount?
No, sir, because we checked eligibility and you do have active coverage for data service.
Oh, I needed to cancel it before I got the service to get the discount.
You're only eligible for the discount if you're uninsured.
Okay, so I'll get cheaper health care if I'm uninsured.
If you're uninsured, you're eligible for the discount, correct?
Is this common? Like I pay for insurance and I end up paying more out of pocket because I pay for a premium? That's wild.
This is just a new law that passed or started 2024 AB 716, and the law is if you receive a discount if you're uninsured.
Okay.
So when we first send a invoice to the patient, we bill them as if they're uninsured. If you're insured, unfortunately, you're not eligible for the discount.
Okay, so just if I have the incentive straight here, if I want to pay less for medical care, I should cancel my insurance if my daughter needs life-saving medical care?
I'm not sure. I don't know, sir. You should cancel your insurance. I'm just letting you know that discount's only for patients who are uninsured.
Okay, that is special. That is a special law. So there's no way to put that discount onto an insured person. Only the uninsured people get that.
Correct.
You're a particular individual.
So
if you're
like you're better off if you don't have insurance.
This video is actually triggering me.
No, calm down.
Yeah, well, hey, I just got done doing taxes, right? So I've been buying my insurance, my health insurance on the marketplace.
Everybody's got problems, bro.
Care crap for like it's been roughly about the same amount, like $587. Well, this year I bought it again, and my accountant comes around and he says, well, you can't do that anymore. The $587 you actually owe back, it's $1,487 a month now. So now I was like, what the fudge? Like, what did I change? I didn't change anything. I literally bought the same coverage and everything else, and all I got done was blood work. Like, I don't go to the doctor. All I did, in case I get in an accident and I go and hemorrhaging and I got a broken spleen or whatever else, that's the only reason I got it. The only reason I go once a year to go get my blood work done. That's it. There's no other reason. And I got to pay what, $800 more? And he was like, well, that's what it is. You owe him back. And I was like, dog. So yeah. Anyways, that's yeah. I could go further, but I won't. But you know, get me wound up.
Imagine if you die. Like if I go to the States and I wipe out my fucking car, my rental car, and I'm fucking bleeding all over the street. Like, am I supposed to trust you guys to put all my organs back in me and fucking restart me? And you know what I mean? Like, I'm not covered. I'm just a Canadian traveling over fucking seas here, right? And I wipe my car out. You telling me like you're gonna
advice? Here's the advice on trust.
I'm scared, Dad.
Do you trust me, son?
Yes.
Come on, son. Rule number 1, never trust anybody.
Don't be an organ donor. They'll definitely take your organs.
If you guys wipe the fuck out, I'll tell you right now, if you crash your rental car, you just got off a plane, you don't know Tom from Harry, and you crash your rental car in Canada, we will fix you the fuck up. Our wizard sorcerer guys will put all your organs back where they belong if they can. and no questions asked, we'll save your fucking life. Are you telling me that's not the case in the States?
Well, I don't know, man.
Well, I'm telling you how I believe that my country would react. If you came over here with your fucking diplomatic plates, or even if you just had a rental car, we'll put all your pieces Humpty Dumpty you back together, bro. And then give you the fucking bill, maybe, but
Okay.
You might wake up with a vagina.
Yeah, you
that's what
might.
I'm saying. That's why I can't go to the States. I might crash my car and wake up with a fucking
Or
vagina.
or they may just say, you know, you're really depressed. Here, use one of our suicide pods.
We'll give you a pamphlet on your way out.
Yeah. So I don't think your government gives a shit any more about you people than our government gives a
No,
shit
no,
about
no.
us.
It's just policy.
Right
No,
on.
just policy.
In fact, did you guys hear what Trump said today? He said, they asked him, they said, aren't you concerned that this war is, causing some financial problems? People are having financial problems and shit. The American people, he says, no, I don't think about that at all. All that matters is that Iran cannot have a nuclear weapon. And I'm thinking, you fucking they never had one to start with. And I don't care if they do have one. Our biggest enemy in the Middle East, actually has a shitload of nuclear weapons, and they've threatened to use them on them. No, I'm talking about Israel.
Israel, Pakistan, India. If you look up the guys that have nukes, it's all our fucking enemies. I mean,
Well, that's what they say. They say they've got nukes, but nukes ain't real. Fuck them.
Carpet bombs.
I got a short video. I got a short video of an Arab guy riding a magic carpet shooting at an F-15, or it might be an F-35 or something.
I've seen that.
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
That's dumb.
Too soon.
All right, here's a good one for y'all.
Right now, I'm going to just read a quote from Edward Mendell House and what he had to say in a private meeting with Woodrow Wilson, president between 1913 and 1921, from the private papers of Woodrow Wilson. Quote, "Very soon, every American will be required to register their biological property in a national system designed to keep track of the people, and that will operate under the ancient system of pledging. By such methodology, we can compel people to submit to our agenda, which will affect our security as chargeback for our fiat paper currency. Every American will be forced to register or suffer not being able to work and earn a living. They will be our chattel, and we will
That's where they
hold
get you
the
with the
security interest over them forever by operation of law merchant under the scheme of secured transactions. Americans, by unknowingly or unwittingly delivered the bills of lading to us, will be rendered bankrupt and insolvent, forever to remain economic slaves through taxation, secured by their pledges. They will be stripped of their rights and given commercial value, designated to keep us a profit that will be none the wiser. For not one man in a million could ever figure out our plans, and if by accident one or two would figure it out, we have in our arsenal plausible deniability. After all, this is the only logical way to fund government, by floating liens and debt to the registrants in the form of benefits and pledges. This will inevitably reap us huge profits beyond our wildest of expectations and leave every American a contributor to this fraud, which we will call social insurance. Without realizing it, every American will insure us for any loss we may incur, and in this manner, every American will unknowingly be our servant, however begrudgingly. The people will become helpless, without any hope for their redemption, and we will employ the high office of the president as our dummy corporation to foment this plot against America. Having established plausible deniability, even if people become enlightened that they had a remedy and pursued it, the attorneys, judges, and legislators could claim that they did not understand the people's claims, especially if the technical requirements for achieving it were not followed pursuant to statutory requirements. Requiring the public schools to teach civics, government, and history classes out of federally approved, politically correct textbooks written by the publishing houses owned by the owners of the Federal Reserve would assure that the people would not discover the remedy for a long time, if ever. I would recommend that everyone read Fruit from a Poisonous Tree by Melvin Stamper, Melvin Stamper, Stamper. That is Fruit from a Poisonous Tree. This is out of chapter 2 of Fruit from a Poisonous Tree.
Sounds like the 14th Amendment to me, but I'm just saying.
That's exactly what I was thinking, and I was just wondering if that was the case, that it was like, anything found on a false bias.
Well, that was the sealing of it. That was the sealing of it with the bankruptcy of 1933. That's the words of the president. That's Woodrow Wilson, man. The guy was a piece of fucking shit. Everybody, I went and visited his birthplace. They claim Stanton, Virginia is the birthplace. That's where Woodrow Wilson was from, and they got a museum and shit there. But he left there when he was like 4 months old. So, big deal. But his dad was a pretty wealthy minister. Well, what was he? Was he Methodist or?
All I can say is you should have pissed on his death grave too.
What?
You visited his birth grave or birth area. Why don't you go to his death
I don't
area?
care
Just
about
go
it.
piss
I
on
don't
that.
care about him
Oh,
that
this
much.
guy.
It ain't gonna do nothing to him, is it?
Yeah, that's true. I get it.
I mean,
That nauseating feeling. If I don't get that nauseating feeling once through the show, I don't listen here.
I lit a joint off of John F. Kennedy's grave.
Sparked a match right off his headstone.
Yeah. North is trying to come back up here.
Oh, fuck. I don't want to hear his voice, man. Can I yell at him for a bit?
No. You already really interrupted a lot of times. That's what I was about to tell North. It's like, as soon as you listen, if you come up, you're not probably going to last. Okay? But we'll give it a shot anyway.
Tell him to listen. I listen at least.
Yeah, where was my thing? There it is. Dun dun dun.
So if they're Jewish, they should be killed.
I never said that. I just feel like the Jews should be expelled, like what Hitler was trying to do with the Havara Agreement and a lot of other things that were in place.
But what about all the death camps and all that?
I would say they were transient camps. They weren't death camps.
They weren't death camps, so they.
The reason people died was because of typhus. And the gas that was used was Zyklon B, which is a pesticide to kill and stop the spread of typhus, if you didn't know.
And all the Jews that were specifically Jewish that were concentrated into those places and then were killed.
Okay, so what about, if you want to use that argument, the straw man argument, what about all the ethnic Germans who were tortured and mistreated and raped by those of the Jews?
In what year? In which one you mean?
In World War II.
During World War II. Okay, can you give me
Jewish
some examples?
commissars that were within Russia. I mean, this was happening in Poland after the Treaty of Versailles when they had to divide up Germany and give it to Poland. Roughly 13%. The ethnic Germans that were stuck there and stranded, they were getting mistreated, raped. Then there's, of course, the Churchill bombings overnight of women and children, civilians, similar to what's happening in Gaza.
So you basically what you're saying is that you don't.
So basically,
think that
everything the Jews taught about Nazi Germany was projection of what the Jews became or are, and Germany was actually none of those things.
That's what I've said. I had such a problem. It's like for years I'm like, wait a second, how can a people that supposedly came out of something like that immediately embark on a campaign of being exactly like the people that did that? I'm like, that doesn't make any sense unless and now it does. It's stories made up by people that are like that. That's what I've come to find out.
Yeah, but they play
the things that you are.
So if they're
No, they play it out as revenge, though. It's like somebody hurt me, now I'm going to hurt you. They're the victim, remember? It's the same motif. They can't get off the same motif. And I'm the victim, so now I'm gonna hurt you because you were gonna hurt me. I thought you were gonna hurt me, so I'm hurting you first. Like,
Yeah. Listen, you get locked up for that kind of behavior on the street. Why'd you punch that guy in the face? Well, he looked at me funny. I thought he was gonna do something. Well, no, that's no good. Why'd you hit that guy? And your defense is, oh, well, he said that he wanted to kill me. Yeah. Did he try to? No. Well, guess what? You're guilty of assault. You're the bad guy. That's how that works. You don't get this preemptive. My schizophrenia and paranoia has made me so that I think that these people all want to hurt me and kill me.
So
Because
can I say one thing, son?
Okay, I guess so. You just did.
Wow, fuck again. Anyways, it's just all the times in combat and shit, like whether it's Vietnam, World War I, World War II. Can we all agree that fucking, a lot of people died, and like if warfare the way, like warfare is rape and pillaging and fucking, it's not fucking pretty, right? There's collateral
But
damage.
that didn't happen in warfare, though. That what he's talking about, the Holodomor and shit like that, that didn't happen in warfare.
I know, but my only thing is saying is
It
like
led to it.
Part of war is raping, though. Raping is a part of mankind's war effort.
Yeah, it's terrible.
I know. I'm just saying that's part of this stupid thing.
How are we onto that? What does that got to do with it? Oh, man.
Because that seems to be the progressive way that these Israelis do shit. Is that it's perverted. It's not just. It's not about land or resources. It's about proving a fucking point. It's some type of ideology argument.
No, it's all about land. It's all about expansion.
They got a little tiny chunk of land and all the fucking testicles in the
They
whole
want
planet.
more.
How is that possible?
They want more. They want more.
Yeah, I don't agree. I don't agree with the guy who says rape is a part of war. It shouldn't be.
It is,
But
though.
if you allow me just one thing, I would just like to say that you can be a Christian and a Jew, and I have evidence, and I would just like to tell you that
This is where I come down to the North is if Jew is a race, then it's no different than a Palestinian or an Egyptian or a Syrian or any of the rest of those people in that area. I'm sorry, it's not a special lineage.
no one. Yeah, I don't claim a special. I don't claim
So
a
it's
special.
like
lineage.
if you've converted over, then you are not a Jew. Jew is not a race. It can't be a race. How can a race be based on a religion? That's dumb.
Well, I would just say that, based upon Christianity and what it stands upon, being the New Testament, the writer of most of the New Testament claimed in the New Testament that he is a Jew and he is a follower of Christ.
Yeah, Paul.
So-
I don't subscribe to Paul. Paul was an asshole.
Yeah. So
Because
unless
some guy
you-
claims, just because some guy claims some kind of a fucking catastrophic head injury, and now he's a changed person and shit, doesn't make him any less of a dick. And that's the last person I want to tell me how to fucking behave. Okay, you've got the teachings of Jesus. That's what you need right there, not some asshole's interpretation of it.
Well, I would
Okay?
just say for most Christians, they understand that the apostles confirmed,
No, they
like all
believe
the other
they're
apostles
They don't
confirmed.
understand that. They believe that. They believe
No.
that because of their perception on where they got the information from. That's all.
Exactly,
They don't
which is
know
what
that.
they stand upon. So Christianity does accept a Jew as being a Christian because Christianity stands upon the foundation of the apostles.
Then you're
right?
claiming that Christian a race?
No, I'm claiming that
Oh, wait a minute.
Christianity.
What is a Jew? Is it a
stands upon-
religion? Is it a religion or is it a race?
I like to answer your questions.
It's either one
by
or the other. It can't be both.
Well, I would just like to dispel the rumor that you can't be a Christian and a Jew at the same
I
time.
just want you to answer the fucking question, North.
standard.
Is Jew a religion or a race?
It's both.
It can't be.
It's both. Yes, it is.
Okay. So
Well, the
is Christian
scripture describes it as
a
such.
religion or a race?
The scripture describes it as both.
Christian
That's-
is a
that's
religion.
what-
So
yes.
Christian is a race?
No, a Jew. A Jew
How
is
does a Jew?
no. I
How
didn't
does
say
an ethnicity end up? How does that work?
I didn't say Christian is a race and a religion. I said a Jew. Being a Jew. That is an ethnicity and a religion.
How is it an ethnicity, and how does it differ?
Because the scripture says
Wait a
it
second.
is.
How does that
Because the
ethnicity?
scripture.
How does
Because the
that
scripture.
ethnicity? How does this ethnicity of Jew differ from the Palestinians and the Syrians and the other people indigenous to that area?
I'll tell you.
How is that any
I'll
different?
tell you. I'll tell you, bro.
I mean, how would I know? How would I know a Jew? How would I know what somebody? How would I know a Jew from a Palestinian if I just stood them next to each other? How would I know that?
You wouldn't know it unless they told you who they were. So no one's claiming what you're straw manning right now. No one's claiming
Straw
these
manning
things.
anything.
Yes, you are.
You're trying to
you most
float the
certainly
idea
are.
that a Jew is a race.
You
And
brought up
race
the
is that?
Bible.
What denotes that race?
I don't know, man. If
What
I could talk,
denotes that race?
I would.
For instance, was
Go ahead, bro.
Jacob and Esau of different races?
No one has claimed that.
You did.
Stop
You said that it was both.
arguing
You said that it
against
was a
something
religion
no
and a
one
race.
has said.
You claimed it was a
clearly made
religion
the
and a
statement
race.
that a Jew cannot be a Christian. The Christian standard stands upon the scripture, and the scripture disagrees with your false
what
claim.
differentiates a Jew from a
Live
Christian?
with it, bro. Just admit it.
Okay,
You're wrong when you make stupid claims.
North, you're starting to fucking ramble again. Okay? So what differentiates a Jew from a Christian?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Nothing other than their actions. You can be a. Are you going to let me answer, bro, or do you want to ask like 5 to 10 more questions and 3 words of my answer?
Wait a second. Now you're claiming
3
Jew
words
is
into my answer, you're going to ask me 5 more questions. Watch,
Well, wait
chat.
a second.
Watch
Now
the
you're going to
cowards
use it as a
run.
verb.
Watch the crybabies run from the Zionists because the Zionists is so smart and intelligent. Go
You're
ahead.
not very smart or intelligent because
Go
you're
ahead,
claiming
man. Tell me all about not being a Christian Jew. How a Jew can't be a Christian. Tell me that again. Tell me that foolish statement you said again.
I'm trying
Yeah,
to
tell
get
me
you
how a
to-
Christian can't be a Jew. Do you like it when someone does it to you? Tell me how a Christian cannot be a Jew. Tell me how a Jew can't be a Christian. Go ahead, man. Tell me.
They're all men. They're all just men. We're
What's
all
the
just men and
difference? What's
women.
the difference in the Jew and the Christian when one professes
Nothing.
Christ and is a Jew? What's the difference? Go ahead, tell
Well,
me,
then he's
Savi.
no longer a Jew.
Tell me,
because
you little
Jew is
Savi.
not a
Tell me,
race.
Savi.
I'm telling you right now, but you're running your fucking cock holster and will not hear
How
it.
does it feel? How does it feel to be asked several more questions when you're in the middle of your answer?
I wasn't even in the middle of it. I only began it.
Great. Good.
So you've still not explained to me how it can be a race. How
You
is
haven't
it
explained how a Jew can't be a Christian. That
Yes,
was your
I
claim.
have,
You're the
because
one who
in order
claimed
to be a
something that is
Jew-
completely false. You're the one who
What is the
claimed
Jew-
something
what
completely
is-
false. So go ahead and correct yourself and say a Jew can be a Christian. Just go ahead and say it. Say it, bro. Say it.
Hang on.
Yeah, you don't want to admit you're wrong because you're just, yeah.
So North has to go backstage because that's the only way anybody can talk. You see? This is
Well,
because this is a typical shut up, snowman, or you will go with him. This is typical behavior amongst these people. They don't want to hear it. Now, first off, here's the big question. How can Jew be a race if the people come from the exact same people that are Palestinians, Syrians, all these same people? How can it be a race? It can't be a race. So that's stupid. Jews are people that practice Judaism. What is the differentiating thing between Judaism mostly is the fact that they don't accept Christ as a Messiah.
A Jew, right? From Judea, right? You understand that, right?
Well,
We both
okay.
agree that a Jew is from Judea, right?
No, not necessarily.
We don't.
Do we have to show the lineage?
Where are the Jews
Do we have
from?
to show the lineage? Do we have to show the lineage movie again? where it proves you 100% wrong?
When is the word Jew used, and in what land is the people in when they're called a Jew?
Well, let's
Benjamin and
Iran,
Judah were in Judea. If you
Iran,
understand the southern kingdom, if you
let's see, there's Iran, there's Great Britain, there's France, there's Brooklyn in the United States has
New
a
York.
very, very large Jewish fucking community there. What the fuck are you talking about? There's Jews from all over the place. It's not a fucking race, dumbass.
talking about historically, jackass. Historically.
Historically.
All right.
We'll
Where is the land of Judea? Where is the land of Judea?
If it was up your ass, you'd know it.
I want you to pay attention again. Okay.
I saw this guy coming.
So we'll this time see if you can pay attention for any longer than 2 seconds. Okay.
The most accurate historical book would be the scripture. You need to read it, man.
This will answer it. So am I going to have to put you backstage while this is on because you can't shut up?
Are you going to play a video when you're proved wrong? A Jew can be a Christian.
I'm play
of course,
a video
Jew can be a Christian.
I'm right.
Yeah, I know you would have a video ready to play when you can't say how a Jew can't be a Christian again.
I'm about to.
Just say a Jew can be a Christian. Just say a Jew can be a Christian and just admit it.
Okay, so first off, you haven't answered the fucking question. Is Jew a religion or a race? It cannot be both. You even tried to slip it in that it was a verb, and I agree it can be. Boy, that guy really Jewed me on that deal as an example. Okay. But as far as someone being a Jew,
I could hear my mom laughing in the other room, so
but as far as one being a Jew, is that a religion or a race?
I love when you say first of all, and you're the one who made the first claim that a Jew can't be a Christian. So first of all, can a Jew be a Christian?
Okay, so what defines a Jew then?
Concede that a Jew can be a Christian.
No, I do not. No,
first
I do not.
of all, like right out the gate. First of all,
no, I do not concede that at all.
Well, then I don't know where you're coming from because historically you're wrong.
Right, so
historically, according to Christianity, you're wrong. According to Christianity, you're wrong. According to Christianity,
what constitutes a Jew?
He doesn't answer anything. He just deflects,
If
right?
anything, when I pull you back up, if your answer is anything other than what constitutes a Jew, I'm kicking you out and I'm going to ban you forever. Okay, those are your options. You can either answer what I just fucking ask you, or you can be history. Now, is Jew what defines a Jew?
what constitutes a Jew, scripturally and historically speaking,
I'm talking about
that you are in the land of Judea. You're in the land of Judea, like you call a Palestinian from Palestine. Like when you call a Palestinian that they're from Palestine, that's what you say, right? So a Jew.
Did you come from there? No, you didn't. Okay. So
do you want to ask other questions, or do you, in the middle of my answer, do you want to ask like 20 questions?
You didn't come from Judea and you claim to be a Jew.
I wasn't finished. I wasn't finished my answer, boy. Hey, Goy.
You didn't come from Judea. Okay.
Listen, historically and scripturally speaking, what constitutes being a Jew is one from Judea
nobody's going to be able to hear a goddamn word you say until you answer the question.
Who lives
You're about ready to get booted forever and ever. 5, 4, 3.
Bye-bye.
Now, if you don't just get to the fucking point and answer the goddamn question, there ain't going to be no goddamn countdown. Do you get it?
I was answering one from Judea
You're not from Judea, asshole.
Did I say that? I said
you did. Are you a Jew or not?
Being a Jew. What
are you a Jew or not?
What
are you a Jew or not?
How many more questions do you have?
Are you a Jew or not?
Yeah, you don't want me to answer, bro.
Are you a Jew or not? Yes or no?
Yes.
Are you from Judea?
No.
Okay, then shut the fuck up about Judea.
I said what historically and
It doesn't
scripturally
matter about
what
historical. Right
constitutes
now,
being I wasn't finished my answer. You didn't let me finish. But it's okay. It's okay, man.
Okay, so historically, all those people over there right now, Syrians and everybody else, they're all Jews too. They're of the Jewish race.
No, they're not. And this is what I'm trying to tell you.
Different race.
I'm trying to explain why they're not. I'm trying to tell you.
You don't have to say all these other words. Just explain.
One who lives in Judea and follows Torah is a Jew. An Arab or a Muslim is not a Jew. They're not a Jew. They're not defined as a Jew. They don't identify as a Jew. They never have identified as Jews. They never have identified as Jews just because they live in the land.
No, they're from the same place. Dude, they're from the same place. They have the same genetics. Now you're shifting it over to a religion. These people are the same genetics. Okay, whether a Palestinian, there's Palestinian Christians. Did you know there's Palestinian Jews?
Well,
yes,
the
indeed.
Thing that got me, the thing that got me was
they call them Sephardic. Okay, there's that's a genetic trait. Okay, that's not a race.
He could have said anything though. He said, "What makes you a Jew?" You asked him a simple question. What makes you a Jew? And he said, "From fucking Judea, historically speaking, from fucking Judea."
From Judea. And you know
he didn't say small hat or. I know, but he didn't say small hat or.
And he can't show any genetic.
I never finished my answer. And no one claimed to be a Palestinian
because you just keep talking. You don't ever say anything. You just say shit.
People are asking. I think the people listening understand.
People understand
very well. No one has ever claimed to be a Palestinian until the 60s. They called themselves Arabs. They didn't call themselves Jews. They called themselves Arabs or Syrians.
Listen, the
word
Syrian
or Arabs is what they called themselves.
Listen, the word Jew didn't even come out till way recent in history. There was no even such fucking word.
Yeah. Okay. Like how many thousands of years ago, recent history there, Sal?
Yeah, exactly.
I think it's time to put it up to a vote.
Yeah, you guys need to run the one Zionist.
Nobody got
you have to censor the one Zionist who proved you wrong about
North. You still haven't answered the goddamn question. You irritating fucking.
He uses a bunch of words to say nothing at all.
Yeah,
that's
exactly
just deflect.
So if Jew is a religion, then you should have the same genetic characteristics as the indigenous people in the region. You don't. You claim that it's because of Judea. But we've just established that you have no genetic connection to Judea, and you were never been to Judea. You were not born in Judea. Shut the fuck up about Judea. So how can it be a race of any kind of difference from the people, the race that's there right now? It's not. Egyptian is not a race. Syrian is not a race. These are all Semitic peoples. You share absolutely no genetic characteristics with these people whatsoever. So it can't be a fucking race of Jew from that place. There's not possible. It's not.
Well, the one thing I wanted to say, Sav, was that it really concerned me because of such a high tension topic that it is that this fella. And the other thing I wanted to say, not so subtly, is like the one thing that's beyond crossing lines, like whether it's American law or Canadian law or whatever, it's they've got the whole Rico riot fucking thing, right? You know what I mean? Like, if you catch my drift, like,
no, I don't. No, well, man, I really don't, man.
To yell fire in a fucking theater is one thing, right? You know
so North,
I mean?
I'm going to respond to this comment, North. You ran. I merely put you backstage because you won't fucking shut up. Okay? You won't directly answer any goddamn question. You start going on about some fucking nonsense that ain't got nothing to fucking do with the question that was asked. So you're the one that ran.
Oh, he just filibusters, right? I mean, that's all he does. He wants to use this as his own debate platform for some Jewish debate. And he just filibusters and deflects.
It's kind of cute, though. it's kind of
It's
cute.
not cute after you've heard it forever, but yeah.
Yeah, I know, me too.
He's not, and I had to put him backstage because he won't fucking shut up. Keeps saying the same thing over and over and over. It's like when you argue with a ghetto black, how they just keep saying the same thing over and over to drown you out. They don't fucking say anything.
A
And
politician.
They think winning. Yeah.
You know, that's the whole point, is to drag it out. They don't have a point to make, so they just use a bunch of words that have nothing to do, and there's no means to an end in anything they're talking about.
What's up, guys? What the fuck did I walk into?
A nightmare.
Code 4.
Hear me out, Sav. Hear you out. Jesus Christ, right? Yeah. God damn. Boy, he just can't learn. He can't fucking learn. It's real simple. You answer the question. Is it a religion or a race? It can't be both. Because if that's the case, how did Sammy Davis Jr. convert? Oh, got you by the ass there, didn't I, North? So it can't be a race. It's a religion. And if it's a race, then it's not from that area because you don't have any genetic characteristics that match any of the fucking indigenous people of that area. If you're a Jew, if you practice Judaism, you have not accepted Christ. The defining characteristic between a Jew who practices Judaism and a Christian is that one is no longer a Jew anymore. He's become a Christian.
They're both exclusive, if I may. They're both exclusive, though. The only way to heaven is through Christ and the Lord, right? And then if you look at it from alternatively perspective, it's absolutely not that, right? So they're both, and then morally exclusive because you call me Goy one more time, North, we're gonna have problems, bro.
Oh, I wear it like a badge. I don't care.
Yeah, okay, you could call me Goy, like me, and you could say like Goy, like a soft eye.
You my boy, you my boy.
Here's the thing. They cannot survive without us.
Yeah, well, Shabbos Goy. Shabbos Goy means more like familiar, right? Like you're one of them.
No, like it's house slave.
House bitch. House.
No. Goy doesn't mean any of those things.
No. That's what a Shabbos Goy is. It's
Be
like
a good Goy.
A house slave. But here's the thing. They can't survive without us. They don't know how to do any kind of work. All they can do is get people to do their work.
Well, make the land fertile again. Fight off the strongest Arab armies, make the land fertile again. Yeah, they don't know what they're doing. They run the world. They own the banks and everything, but they don't know what they're doing. Right?
Where did you come from, man?
Y'all had to bring a bunch of indigenous Jews from the region to come populate fucking Israel, and you had to scare them with false flags to do that. Why? Because they knew how to do labor. You don't know how to do
gosh.
Where did you come from?
Man.
Like you just showed up like 2 weeks ago, and now you're
here,
like
North. You're a
relentless.
Fed boy. Get the fuck on. Who sent you here? Where do you come from?
Hey man, when someone disagrees, bro, don't run, don't censor just because someone disagrees with you.
Where'd you come from?
Another troll.
Yeah, they always say troll and they censor the people and claim victim. Crybaby.
Bring on the black chick
Poor
with the
babies.
What other
got you all upset.
what other platforms do you go to and debate the same thing?
Yeah, where else do you go?
All the platforms where people make false claims, like when people say things like there's 40 million Jews in Iran, or you can't get a DNA test in Israel, or a Jew can't be a Christian, I come in and I just destroy.
You never answered the question, dude.
Name one
Lego movie.
Fuck up when I'm talking, so man.
Claims every time in every place I can.
All right, so name one place that you go. And
how many Jews live in Iran, Saab? Go ahead and tell them.
Name one fucking other show that you go on and do this. Name one.
Why would you like to know that? Is that going to help you any? Do you want to see my ID, officer?
You're lying, and we just caught you in a fucking lie.
It's not a big deal, dude. Just name one
No, you've
platform
been
you go
called in like
debate this
5
stuff at.
lies, man. You've been called in like so many lies. A Jew can't be a Christian. There's 40 million Jews living
Okay,
in
so
Iran. It's the
all right.
largest
Well,
population of Jews.
tell
This
me
is what you say.
what makes a
You
Jew a
lie constantly. You can't take a DNA test in Israel. You lie constantly.
what makes
Constantly.
a Jew a Jew?
What makes a Jew is this. Historically, and I'm adding to this, so don't cut me off 3 words in. Historically, what makes a Jew is someone from Judea who follows Torah. Those who are not Jews do not follow Torah and do not live in Judea and never have lived in Judea. Now, can a person be a Jew and not live in Judea? Yes, most certainly they can. And if you'd like me to explain that, I can. But do you have another question?
Nobody
You
cares.
didn't even answer my initial question. You're not from Judea.
What did
You
I
have
say?
no shush.
What,
You have
what
no
was the question?
lineage to Judea, so it can't be a race.
I just ended by saying you can be a Jew and not be
But
living
how
in the
would one
land of
become a
Judea
Jew?
today. You
What would
can be
I
a
have
Jew
to
and
do?
not be living in the land of Judea today
What would
because
I
of
have
this.
to do to become a Jew?
Well, I would tell you
Yeah,
this:
I
if you're
want
not already of the Jewish lineage and dispersed into the nations, into the goyim, if you're not, then you have to convert. That's
Okay,
what
how
you
do
have
I
to
do
do,
that?
and
What's
you can become a
required of
Jew.
me? What's
You can be
required of
equal.
me?
You can be equal to a Jew if you convert. If you
What,
fully
what
convert
would
to
be
Judaism, you can
required?
be a Jew.
Okay, what would be required of me to become a Jew? What would I have to believe?
There are lots of things you would have to do, and
So just say it.
Should I be a Jew?
depending on what sect of Judaism, just like you have sects of Christianity,
Okay.
depending on what sect of Judaism that you want to participate in, it may be different.
So if well, wait a second, you're getting kind of long-winded again. Here's my
Oh,
thing:
I'm sorry.
would I have to denounce Christ as the Savior, as the Messiah, in order to convert to Judaism? Or
Oh yes,
can I
most
would?
yeah.
All right.
Oh, of course,
So
and
that's kind
most
of
of the sects of Judaism and most
So
sects
then
of Judaism, you
that's
most
kind of
certainly would. Man,
So
most
then
sects
that's
of Judaism, you most certainly would. If I could answer
Okay.
you, in most sects of Judaism, you most certainly would.
Okay.
However,
So then that is a defining characteristic, isn't
however,
it?
I know you can't keep up, but however,
That's
this is the case. However, okay, can you hear me? However, that's not the
Unfortunately.
case
No, we
across
can't
all.
hear you.
I can hear you.
You
However,
lost
it's
audio,
not the
man.
case.
You're breaking up. Go
Yeah, I
out and
get
come
it, man.
back.
I get it. You want to censor the Jew? Okay, I got it.
No,
Dude, you
I'm
say a bunch of
for
words
you.
to say nothing.
You've already
I say a
answered
bunch
the
of
fucking
words that you
question.
can't keep
Hold
up
on.
with because you
Hey,
think you can't do DNA tests in Israel, and you think there's 40 million Jews in Iran, and you think you should stand with Iran, and you think all these stupid things. Yes,
okay,
great,
so
guys.
you've already
Just keep
answered.
spreading Al Jazeera false propaganda every single night.
You've already answered the question. So it seems that the defining characteristic of a Jew would be to not accept Christ as the Messiah, which means that being a Jewish Christian is a fucking oxymoron.
Yep.
So, North, to that
Which is
point.
why Paul was persecuted for being a Christian Jew.
He was persecuted for being a Christian.
Mind blowing, bro.
So
Oh my God. Are you tripping on something? What you tripping on today, man?
North, you said, however, there's a stipulation to can there be a Jew who accepts Christ?
Yes, of course.
Okay,
He just ain't gonna tell you what it is.
Explain that to me, please. I'm actually curious. Like, I've never heard this before. If you could explain it to me, I'd love to hear it.
Yes, just as Paul practiced Judaism and practiced following Christ, and he followed Christ in his practice of Judaism because the Scripture
Wait, there
taught
was
us
no
so.
Judaism.
I would say that someone today, right? You can be a Jew, you can be a Messianic Jew, which there are many in Israel today. There are many in the United States today. There are many across the face of the earth today that
Okay, I
believe
wasn't
in
gonna tell
Christ,
you what it is.
follow Christ, and are Jews. Do you understand that? Do you understand the
No.
Scripture teaches that? Like the
No.
Scripture teaches that from the Old Testament to the New, and you guys are unaware of the Christian standard being the Holy Scripture You're unaware of that. I don't know what book you think Christians stand upon, but they stand upon the Torah, the prophets, and the New Testament.
It was,
So you
the
said
Hebrew, it was the Hebrew religion. Judaism is a Babylonian
Christ-believing Jew.
confabulation.
That's what a true Jew is.
No,
And you're a complete
not
moron if
practicing
you don't understand that.
Jews
It's just
today
common
practice
sense.
a Babylonian confabulation of the Hebrew religion. It's basically Babylonian black magic.
So you said it's a messianic Jew, right? That believes in Christ and is also a Jew?
Just basic reading and comprehension, man, and the testimony of all the Messianic Jews in Israel and in the United States and across the face of the earth. And so if you guys want to talk about all these, you know, wicked things that go on the earth, they come from Babylon. That's where they come from. This is where the Jews went. And a lot of Jews, yes, are corrupt, just like a lot of Americans are corrupt. A lot of Iranians are corrupt who are Persian. A lot of Egyptians are corrupt. A lot of what you call Palestinians are corrupt. No one claimed to be a Palestinian until the 60s.
So
You understand that, right?
Well,
No
which-
one claimed to be a Palestinian
Hold
at
up,
all.
hold up. You're
Identified as a
wrong. You're
Palestinian.
totally wrong, North.
You're a
because
moron.
You're totally wrong because I've seen maps from the 1800s. I've seen maps from the early 1900s where that area is called Palestine.
Yeah, I agree.
So
I agree.
in Palestine would be a Palestinian. Just like Americans are on America. Canadians are in Canada. See, people that live in Palestina are Palestinians. You see?
You know who coined that name, Palestina? You know who coined it?
Matter. It doesn't mean it doesn't.
Oh, it
have
doesn't
anything to
matter
do-
when it was
How does it have
renamed?
anything to do with what we're talking about?
Because you say it's called Palestine on the map, and I'm telling you who coined that, who called it, who renamed it Palestine.
Hold on, Junior.
It doesn't matter.
You don't have the answer, so he's got to ask a
question.
question.
Yeah.
Say that
It's
in
typically
the
Glover.
same
It's a
thing
Glover
over and
troll.
over.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter who
North,
called it Palestine when it was called something before Palestine. It doesn't
I wouldn't
matter.
even let him talk
Because
over
let's
me. I
face
would
it,
just
nobody
let him.
gives a fuck about Israel. I can't wait to see it fucking destroyed.
It never will be. Never
it-
happen.
Nobody
Sure will.
cares.
You don't have a chance. You don't stand a chance. It'll
Who's
never
you?
happen.
So who sent you?
Who do you think sent me?
I don't know. That's why I'm asking you, asshole. Don't you understand?
Satan, apparently.
So who
Yeah,
sent
I
you here?
I just stand as a man to, you know,
you here?
refute all the false claims
Who sent
about
you
my
here?
people. That's what I do.
Who
I
sent you
stand
here?
as a man to refute all the
You
false
ain't a
claims
man.
about
You're
my
anything
people.
but a
Full
man.
of shit.
Men
That's
do
what I
not
do, man.
support. Men do not support. Real men don't support the murder of women and children. Okay.
So you support renaming a place after you plow it under and you run everybody out of it, right? That's what you support.
Where
Because
did
you
get
support
that idea?
Palestine. You
Where
support
did you
To go back
Palestine,
to
right?
their country of
Why don't
origin.
you move? Why don't you move to Gaza or Iran or
Why would I
into
have
one of
to
the
live?
areas in
Why
the
would I
West
have
Bank,
to
or
live
maybe
in
go
a
to
place?
Jordan, bro? Maybe go to
Why would I
Jordan.
have to live in a place in order to see that you're doing wrong? Why would I have to live there? Why would that mean I want to
That's
live
who
there?
you support. Maybe you should go support them. That's who
am
you support, right?
I don't have to
That
leave
makes
my
sense,
home to
Godheart.
do it either. Okay?
You hate America. You hate Israel. Maybe you should live in
I
Iran.
don't hate
Guy's a
America.
retard.
I
Maybe
hate
we should have you moved
Trump.
out of this country.
Wait a second. You make a lot of assumptive aspersions.
Oh, do I?
Yes, you do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know who he is.
You're a Discord degenerate, huh?
Yeah, is he a Discord degenerate?
Yeah. He said the other night that he has conversations with Andrew on there. So.
Okay.
Yeah, I've
You're
had
one of
decent
those
conversations with Andrew. Is very cordial. Andrew is, even though we disagree on many things, like he will let you answer a question. You guys can learn from Andrew. You really can.
Well, ain't nobody
You
gonna
can learn from anybody if you ever shut
You
up.
can't decide whether it's a fucking religion or a race, and you try to float that it's both. That's about fucking retarded.
Yeah, we could have a decent conversation.
You don't have any genetic characteristics shared with the indigenous people of that region, so I don't know how you can be.
You're telling me I don't? You're telling me I don't? Are you telling me I do not? Is that what you're saying?
Of course you don't.
And you're saying, of course I don't?
No,
How do
you're
you know
just a
that?
debater.
Did you get my DNA test? Did you do the
Yes, I did.
23andMe? Like
Just
you
some
said?
retard from the internet.
We did it
So,
right
and
off the
trolling.
internet.
North, have you read the Bible?
How did you
North?
figure that out? How did you figure out my genetic? You
Because
know,
I'm
how
the
did you
man.
figure it out, man? I
Are
want
you
to know.
really? Are you really going to entertain that I really know your genetics or anything else like
Are
that?
you really going to entertain? You know anything about my genetics?
Yeah, you're a fucking swine. I know that.
You're
Yeah,
a swine. No. You're a swine.
Oh,
sure.
North,
I
North.
know you are,
eat
but
the
what am I?
swine. You smell like the swine. I can smell it coming out of your mouth. That's all it is.
Bye bye.
Dude, hey North, have you read the Bible, brother?
Oh yes, of course. Do you
Okay.
you want to have a decent conversation? I'm ready and willing,
Yeah,
bro.
you bet.
No, you're not. You won't ever shut the fuck up
Or answer a question.
or answer a goddamn question.
I do have a question for you, if you wouldn't mind.
Go for it.
North. So you saw that in the Bible it describes Mount Zion, right? Have you read that part of the Bible?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Okay. And how it's like very like glorious, huge mountain. Like it's like, you know, when you read it, you're like, holy crap, this place is amazing, right? Like when you read about Mount Zion, right? It's crazy, right? It's like very extraordinary place, right? Would you agree?
Zion the hill. Yeah. It's an amazing place. Of course it is.
Okay, so my question to you, when you see the little hill in Israel that they call Mount Zion, do you truly believe that's what the Bible was talking about?
Oh yes, because if you want to make it some immaculate place as here and now, the scripture says that we're waiting for the day and we give God no rest until he makes Zion what it should be. And he shows how it is corrupt now and it's been corrupt in the past. At times it was great and at times it was corrupt. Today it's still corrupt. It's not beautiful. We're still awaiting for that day when its righteousness shall shine forth as a lamp burning. So that's what we're waiting for.
Okay, so but I'm speaking geographically. Like when you read about it in the Bible, does it really sound like it's like a small little hill in the Middle East, or does it sound like it's something more than that?
Yeah, it describes it being between Gaza. So it names the places around it, Gaza.
Does it?
Yes, it does. When you want to talk about, you know, the prophets, they tell you where the land of Israel is, where Mount Zion is. You could go to Isaiah, you could go to Micah, you could go to Zephaniah, you could go to Ezekiel. They
I'm
give
gonna
you
go
the
to bed
landmarks.
because I've had enough
They
of
give you
this.
the landmarks and the people groups, the landmarks, the rivers and the seas that are around that area. They give it to you in detail.
Tell you what, guys. If you guys want to go over on Discord and have this Bible discussion, that is perfectly acceptable.
No, I mean it's
actual
cool, man. We don't have to do it here.
The actual mount that they're talking about now, Meru, that's a different story. But I think that there's different. I think that there's a lot of evidence to support that the actual events spoken of in the Bible may have actually been right here in North America.
That's what I believe too, Sav. That's what I was trying to get at, but I didn't want to like just say it.
Because you got Noah, he's using a specific material for his ark, gopher wood. That's not found anywhere else in the world except down around in Florida and up around that Fertile Crescent.
Yeah, if you want to discuss anything,
Mississippi, the Nile, there's shit in the Grand Canyon that's blocked off because it shows that there's Egyptian influence there. Hell, you go to the Western Rim, which is owned by the Wallapai Indians. There's clearly what looks like a sphinx. I'm not shitting you. I mean, it's worn and everything, but I mean, it looks like a sphinx on the top of this one mountain that's coming up out of the middle of the canyon. It's crazy, man. And that's a neat place too, because it's like they don't have all this government regulations and fucking guardrails and fences and all that shit. They just like never had that before, and we didn't have a problem. You know, if somebody wants to get off there, they're going to go off there. That's all there is to it. But it's really cool too, is you get up there in that sky. They got this thing called the Skywalk. It's a glass bridge that comes out over the canyon that you can go on. And man, you walk out on that thing and you see everybody, they're like walking all careful and scared, you know, because it's like it's solid. I mean, the floor is like this fucking thick.
Yeah.
But would you trust it?
Oh shit, I could see, and then you see a helicopter fly right under you. And it's real small. You're like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that sounds crazy. Wow.
Who was asking me those questions? Because I'll be interested in a future conversation, if not
That's
here.
shifted reality. You guys can exchange information back.
Yeah, private chat there.
There. Just like, yeah, it's, dude, I hear people argue about the fucking Bible all day long. And it's like, at the end of the day, nobody can prove a fucking thing about it. Nothing. You know, it just comes down to this is what I believe and this is what I believe. And that's all you got. It's nobody can actually throw it right down and say, here's concrete evidence, proof, boom, boom, boom. Never. It's always speculation and reading into the mindset or what somebody said. It's insane, man. It's totally insane. The whole thing is.
I dropped my email in the private chat, North. If you want to talk further, it's there. So, yeah.
But no, that's what gets me is I've always wondered that this is how can Catholic is not a religion, right? Christian is not a religion. Buddhist is not a religion, right? So how come Judaism is a religion? Where the fuck is that? Or is it, how come Judaism's a race? I meant to say those things are not races, right? There's no Christian race. There's no Catholic race. There's no Buddhist race. There may be a predominant amount of one kind of race or another, depending on the part of the world that they're in, that believe in a certain dogma, but it doesn't make it exclusive to that race. You see?
They're whatever they want to be that fit the narrative. That's what it is.
Yeah. Right.
That's
We're white
what it
now.
comes down to.
Yeah, we're white now and we want to blend in. And yeah.
It's like somebody with a mixed race that goes and wants to get into a college. It's like, well, which race do I need to be to get the better, grant for college or whatever? So I'm gonna be that one for today.
Right.
Yeah.
See, and that's the thing that gets you too, is it's like this whole thing, and it appears to be there's racial characteristics that are nothing similar to the people of that region, but very characteristic among them. That's just completely different.
Yeah.
Completely different. And it's like, okay, what is this? Okay, it is a race, and you claim to be this race. You call this race after a religion, but very few of you actually believe in God. The majority of the people in Israel don't believe in God. They don't practice the Torah. They use the Talmud. They hide behind the Torah while they use the Talmud. This is exactly what some of the shit that Jesus was going off about.
That was my next question, is where do the people who follow the Talmud fall? Because that book has some really crazy stuff written in it.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, it's radical as fuck. Yeah. I don't even know how they could read that. I mean, okay, but
that's why they got this inferiority complex. They think that they're better than everybody. They're smarter than everybody. I mean, it was just displayed a minute ago. But
well, they've been unfortunately our country has played a role in that. But anyways, yeah, it's been going on for a while.
Yeah, that's
programming.
For sure.
Yeah, the programming's been going on for years. So it doesn't surprise me that somebody gets passionate about it.
Yeah.
Well, it's just this is the mental fucking crazy shit that people entertain in their head, that it's like you can't, it's contradicting. It's contradicting. Okay. And you never can get it pinned down and say, well, it's a race 1 minute. And then they go on about the religion. And then we talk about the region. Well, you don't share any genetic characteristics with those people. I mean, how can you tell at the peace talks who's the Israeli guy? He's the white guy. He's the white looking guy. He's the guy that looks like a Jew. And that can't be, if they're from that area, that they're going to be of the same fucking genetics.
So, Saab, here's a good analogy. It's like saying, let's pretend that Mexican was a religion, right? It's like, I'm going to convert to Mexican. Right? You can't do that. You can't convert to Mexican. You'd have to convert to whatever religion Mexico practices, but you're not going to convert to being a Mexican.
You can't convert to an ethnicity.
Right. That's what I'm. Yeah. Yeah. You got it.
Make sense. I kind of likened it like this. Okay, let's suppose that a whole big group of fucking Chinese people, they decided they kind of they want to move and they kind of adopt the Navajo religion. Okay, they go ahead and they adopt the Navajo religion, but they don't kind of really like the way the Navajo religion is, so they kind of change it up to fit their own fucking suit them a little better. And then here they are going around. They say, okay, well now we're promised a fucking reservation here in America because we're Navajos. And you look at me like you're clearly not fucking Navajos. And you say, well, yeah, we practice the Navajos religion. See? So, but you're not genetic. No, that's you don't get to say that. We're being oppressed, white man.
What happened in what happened
towards Indians? You're being hateful towards Indians, and it's like, yeah, but you're clearly not fucking Indians, you know. But then you end up capitulating and having to give them a fucking reservation anyways. But that's not good enough. They want to expand the boundaries of their reservation, and it's okay if other people live there. They're just going to go ahead and fucking terrorize them and get them to move, blow their house up and shit, and then say, yeah, see, this is our fence. This is where we live now. Well, we got more land. It's bullshit. They couldn't, that would be wrong. Well, that's what's going on. Same thing.
Basically in history, you had people who were in Egypt, who left Egypt with the Hebrews when they left, right? Into whatever tribe that they assimilated into, they were accepted into that tribe and they identified as part of that tribe. That's the way it is. So it's not like your blood makes some kind of special change or your lineage makes some kind of special change. No one disagrees. We're all related. And what is the issue with the Talmud? What do you guys have the issues with the Talmud?
The thing about being okay to fuck little girls and it not ruining their
it doesn't say that.
Because I've read it. Fuck you. Don't even.
Where does it say that at?
Don't even. We all
so the context,
we are aware of the shit that's in the Talmud. I'm not
going
to waste
one by one.
I'm not even going to waste my time with it. Everybody here is aware of what's in there, especially the parts about Jesus boiling in a pit of excrement and that Mary. Yes, it is. Fuck you. Don't even.
So
you must be a Talmudic Jew because it also says in there that it's okay for you to fucking lie about it.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't say. It doesn't teach those. I'll answer those points one by one. I'll cite it. And I'll answer those points for you.
You're trying to defend some bullshit, and I'm not even going to have it. So don't even waste your breath. Don't even waste your breath.
You haven't read it, obviously. Obviously, you haven't read the content.
I'm not going to play that game with you, North. I'm not going to play that game with you.
I understand. I get it.
All right.
You don't know. You haven't read it.
I do know.
Who is Yeshu? Did he live 150 years before Jesus Christ, or no? Did he have 5 disciples instead of 12?
Hang on. Before we
disciples instead of 12, how was he killed?
Hang on. Before you ask any more questions about the Bible, tell us
who was Yeshu's rabbi in the Talmud.
Tell us where you came from and what other platform you debate
You guys
on.
have never read the Talmud, bro. You believe stuff you hear on the internet. It's cool though.
Hey, just tell us where you came from and what other platform you debate on. That's all I want to know. It's a simple question.
I'm ready to refute any of the problems you have with the Talmud or the scripture. I'm ready at any moment, but I can see you're not willing, ready, or brave enough to do so. I know you're not brave enough to do so.
Perhaps you didn't hear Cubby-Stein's.
Oh, I heard his question.
I know.
His question is irrelevant. His simple mind and his.
Why do you conveniently avoid answering it?
It's irrelevant. It's irrelevant.
Everything you say is irrelevant.
It's irrelevant when I'm refuting your claims about the Talmud and the Torah and Christianity. It's irrelevant where else I go, what I look like, how much I weigh. Can you see my ID? All of those things are irrelevant when it comes to your foolish claims. All of those things become irrelevant. The facts are the only thing that matters. You ever heard of blind justice? Hey, boo-boo. Hey, boo-boo. You ever heard of blind justice?
Whatever, Fed boy.
Yeah.
Okay. Whatever, boy.
It's you're the only one who does
Be
this.
a
You
good
come up
boy,
here. We
man.
all know.
Be
We
a
all
good
know each
boy.
other and where we come from, where we hang out. I'm not
Yeah.
gonna follow you anywhere. Don't get. I want nothing to do with you. Don't worry
Yeah,
about
I
it.
think you're
I'm
kind
just
of a
curious.
Yeah, don't worry, man. I'm just here to refute the false claims. Don't worry.
Gonna
Okay.
refute anything ever again because you've been banned permanently.
No, that's sad. I'm not gonna be able to sleep tonight.
You won't even be able to fucking comment. You realize that, right?
That's a shame.
Ha. Thank you.
So when did he jump on? Like I got in late. Like when did he?
Oh,
hop
he's
on?
come on here a few times before. And he kind of, I don't know, he just pops in. He's some kind of Fed or something. Just one of
Was he
these
in the
government
comments?
trolls. He's just one of these government trolls that they have out there. Which reminds me, shout out to my agent, you know.
Just take time.
Was he commenting or did he just hop in the chat?
He does both.
He does
Okay.
both.
Gotcha.
He's kind of retarded. So you never can answer the crucial questions. You never could answer.
No.
Well, he said both, but that's stupid. You know, is ice a solid or a liquid? It's both. No, it's not. Shut up. God. Wow. So anyway, that was
Back to your regular. Oh, sorry.
Back to your regularly scheduled programming.
Programming.
This is a good one, and this is going to give me time to go get my Butterfinger off my coffee.
If Antarctica is just ice, then why does every world map cut it off like someone's hiding what's really there? Think about it. The one place that supposedly circles our entire planet is also the one place you can't just freely explore. Coincidence? Or something colder and much bigger? Watch this. Every map, from Google Earth to the ones hanging in classrooms, stretches and bends the world until Antarctica becomes this thin white strip, almost like a border. But in real life, it's huge, bigger than the United States and Europe combined. So why make it look so small? Why turn a massive continent into a little footnote? Here's where it gets strange. Go too far south and suddenly, restricted zones, no-fly areas, military outposts. And there's even a treaty signed by over 50 countries that says no one owns it. But somehow everyone controls it. Why would so many nations, who argue about everything else, suddenly agree to protect a land of nothing but ice? And look at this. On some maps, Antarctica isn't at the bottom at all. It wraps around the edges like a giant icy ring, almost like a wall, holding everything in. Now imagine this. If Earth is a spinning ball, shouldn't Antarctica just be a tiny cap at the bottom? But what if it isn't the bottom at all? What if it's the edge? Not just a continent, but a boundary. I'm not saying what's beyond it, I'm just asking, why can't we see for ourselves? Why do all maps crop the one place no one's truly allowed to visit? Maybe it's nothing, maybe it's everything. But one thing is clear. Someone decided where the world ends, and the rest of us just believed it. So the next time you unfold a map, don't just look at the countries you recognize. Let your eyes drift to the blank spaces, the edges, the places drawn in white, because the most important questions have never lived in the center of the page. They've always lived at the edges, in the parts that get trimmed, minimized, and quietly pushed out of frame. Antarctica has been at the edge of every map and the edge of every conversation for decades. Maybe that's exactly where they want it. Stay on this page and watch what comes next, because we're not done pulling at the edges yet.
Not done pulling at the edges, man. There's FE Nation.
There he is.
Hey, Soft.
Which way is the wind blowing, dude?
Hey, how you doing, Cubby?
I'm just messing with you.
Well, sometimes in all directions. So if we're spinning one way, you can't have it all in one direction. It's just like driving your car. You know, when you drive your car, the wind comes into your windshield and around your windshield to the back. So if you're spinning that direction, that's the way it would be. But if you're standing still and the wind comes from the north, there's something going on. It's got to either be me and Valley Parks. We drove through a windstorm in Arizona and New Mexico, and man, it was tough. Everything was. I mean, the wind was blowing 80 miles an hour.
Duracos.
We were driving
Yeah,
65, so the 80-mile-an-hour wind from the north took us over.
Those are called Duracos, man. They come
Duracos?
Duratio or
I leaned
something.
against them. I've had them blow against me where I've leaned against them and it hold me up.
Speaking of Valley Parks, is that what they were saying true?
What's that?
What's that, sir? What's that, sir?
I don't know. Some people were saying that she might have passed away.
Who are you getting that from?
Well, I don't know. That's why I'm asking. I figured.
Yes, sir. I'm going to go ahead and tell you, yes, sir, she has.
Okay.
No, no.
She is with the good Lord right
if
now.
It wasn't true.
Oh, no.
I was going to do a live tomorrow, but man, people already know it. Man,
yeah,
that's
that's
crazy.
why I didn't want to. I kind of wanted to squash it if it wasn't true.
She was a real woman. Actually, I'm going to get her goat, Lolo, and I went up her today, and because I've been calling her. Last time I talked to her was on Wednesday, and her niece talked to her on Thursday, and I wanted to go up to her house. She's only 50 miles away from me, and I wanted to go to her house, and I'm going to do a live tomorrow and for her. If y'all want to come in, that would be great.
I'll put your
she's
link in
an
the
outstanding member of the FE community. Of course, is FE Valley Parks.
Yeah, I'll put your link in the chat.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Cubby. And oh God, it fucking hurts, gentlemen.
Sorry, bud.
Yeah, man.
She was a true more than, I mean, you see what's going on today with social media and everything, and I try not to keep up with it, but Sav, man, brother, you show this shit like you're doing yesterday. So yeah, roll with your beautiful beam footage, and and we got your son Ryan burned the corporate fiction, man. Sav, one of the FE community brothers, Rico, won in his thing in the court of law, which they can't hold. Article was it 3 a cost? Section 2. Yeah, they can't hold court. Everything must be held through this Supreme Court, right? And statutes don't stand. We're all sovereign. Chisholm v. Georgia. We're all sovereigns without subjects. We could go on and on. And the awakening since 2020 has immersed us all to the conformity of we are all sovereign without subjects. And no man has a right to tell another man what to do unless there's harm, loss, or injury.
True.
And it's a sad thing. It's like the TFE thing, and it's all about contracts. So you know that. The contract. Don't sign the contract. I don't agree with anything. Go fuck yourself, as Valley Parks would say. And she's very particulate about that too. This woman is strong. Look, man, she went over an embankment, got out of her vehicle, walked up the fucking hill to get out of the embankment that she went over. And how that happened, I don't know.
Wow.
And it's
gentlemen,
gentlemen.
What happened? I mean, what?
Well, I don't know, Sov. She left her house, and it happened really close to her house. She lives on top of the mountain, and actually, it looks like a freaking pyramid. No matter which direction you drive into it, you see three sides. You just don't see the backside. And that's the weirdest part about it. She goes, I think we live on top of freaking pyramid. And she did. She lived on top of it. When it's raining, you better have fucking 4-wheel drive. That's what I got. I got a, Chevy 2500 Silverado. I can go up the mountain. But if you don't, only on a real good dry day can a car go up there almost, because that's how slick it is, She only lives like 50 miles from me, and I went to her house because I've been calling her, and I told her I'm coming up, because I drove her all the way from Arizona to Tennessee, where she stayed at her niece's house, and lovely people they are. And she loved the mountain so much. That's where she passed, on the mountain where she lived. And she's with the good Lord, whatever it takes for every person or living soul.
She's back with her husband now too.
Understand.
He passed a couple years ago too, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
you're correct. And
we'll have Cubby put the link for your
I'll
channel
get that again
in the chat and shit, and we'll be able to make sure to see your video about that. It's
yes, sir.
sad.
Thank you, sir.
Be in here a lot, I know, and she used to watch quite regular. So yeah, that's pretty.
She's
awesome.
Been on your show too, right?
Yeah,
I've
heard her talk on here. And I appreciate you for everything you do, so, because you're waking so many people up. And I didn't want to be here all long. And, the people, they think water bends over curves. It's like, you think about it. It does bend over a curve when it goes down the mountain. But when it gets to its container, that shit is flat or level. It's just as you say, Saul. That's just what your word was for it. If you could tell me, like the honest.
Which one's that?
Well, where it would be flat. It's just a observation.
It is. It's the observation. The observation is that of a level topographical plane. Water appears level. Water behaves in a manner inconsistent with the globe Earth belief. You could look at a sunset or see a ship go off in the distance, and maybe if you might start thinking, well, wow, that looked like it went over a hill. Or, I don't think it would ever lead you into the direction of thinking the Earth was a globe. This is just bullshit that they gave you circumstantial evidence to concrete this belief in your mind. And one who would be watching this and observing this would, quickly, common sense would kick in and say, oh, no, that's got to be something weird with what I'm seeing, because water can't behave like that. It never will. I mean, it's sort of like, that's why I like asking people. I'll say, okay, well, listen, if you've never been told that the earth was a globe, and let's face it, it wasn't your idea, you were told this, you were taught this, okay? Why did you have to be taught? Because it's not observed. This is why you had to be taught. It's not an observable thing.
It's a good point.
If nobody had ever told you that you lived on a ball, what would ever lead you in the direction of thinking such a thing? And the answer is nothing.
Nothing.
Nothing would ever lead you into the idea of thinking that at all. Not
It's
at all.
just like I remember as a kid jumping to the lake, but I said, "You don't know how to swim." He threw me in, right? And I'm like, I'm sitting there, I'm like, so you paddle. I was like, hold your breath in, you float to the top, right? Buoyancy, density. You blow your breath out, you sink. Suck your breath in, you float. And you get your eyes and your nose right above, the water level is calm in the lake, right? And you're looking over there at the other side of the lake. It's 2 miles away or 3 miles away or wherever it is. And you can see the shoreline on a real calm, humidity day. You can see all the way across the lake in the water. It's like, because when you're closer to the water, I think the closer you are to the water, the less dense the air as it rises, because it's got to fill the space in the container. Yeah, you can see across the closer you are, because it's less, because I think the fumes or whatever rise once they get to a certain level, then they start dispersing and spreading out, other than compared to close to the water.
Dude, it's like going to the beach. I've never been to. Every time I go to the beach, it's pretty fucking clear, dude.
Well, you're going to have a higher moisture content in the air because there's a constant evaporation taking place off the surface of the water, which of course is going to cause lensing as well as atmospheric opacity. So that's a variable that's always going to be there, and it's going to fluctuate and change throughout the day and by the day, depending on the dynamics involved, whether it's a hot day, a cold day, cloudy day, whatever, or it could be raining, which there again increases atmospheric opacity, and it appears not as far away. So
it's refraction.
Bottom line to it is this: no matter how far you can see, this is the trap that flat earthers get led into, and it's the main crux of the globetards argument, is the reversal fallacy and having you prove a negative.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
We don't observe a globe Earth. Nobody does. This is why you had to be taught the globe and then given a bunch of circumstantial evidences to
enforce it.
Yeah, to enforce it.
The belief.
Look, you can see the boat go over the horizon. Look at a sunrise. Look at a sunset. Blah. Look at the sky. Everything is always fucking looking at the sky. But a rational thinking person that has common sense, deductive reasoning, and critical thinking would go, oh, wow, that is kind of a weird thing. What's going on there? You might come to the idea initially that, hey, maybe the sun is landing, or what's going on? Maybe that ship found a waterfall and fell over it. But then quickly, common sense kicks in and you go, well, no, it can't be the case, because water doesn't do that. This water would all be run out. It would have run over that edge by now. So it must be something with what I'm seeing. Let's look into that a little closer. Instead of just going, well, that must mean I live on a ball.
That would be called a container.
Nobody ever said that. Oh, I saw a boat go over the horizon. I think I must be on a ball. I saw the sun go down. That must mean I'm on a ball. Nobody ever fucking said that shit ever in their entire life. Imagine Jungle Boy growing up in the jungle, not knowing nothing. He's brought up by wolves and shit, right? Is he ever going to come to the idea that the earth must be a big ball based on his experiences? Fuck no.
Not without being told.
He's worried about killing the next meal.
So, you know, that
Thank you,
the point being is that, listen, I don't have to prove an observation. I don't have to prove the negative. We all have the same observation. Your claim goes against observable and testable reality, bro. You need to prove your globe. And before you go talking about geometry and all this other fucking shit, you're going to have to reconcile the physical impossibilities regarding fluid dynamics. That includes the behavior of water that's incorporated with your globe earth belief, because without that, you don't have anything that fucking works. I don't care what kind of geometry you try to pull.
No, they revert to the sky, the math, all that bullshit, and they completely ignore observable reality. And that's what we've
Gravity.
been. Yeah, exactly. Like they just don't
See, and they pound this dumb thing into kids' heads. Mass attracts mass. No, it doesn't.
No.
Why would it? What's
There's
the
no-
mechanism? What's the
Right.
mechanism?
Now
Where
there's
does mass?
magnetics.
Where does mass? Magnetics require energy as well.
Yeah, but they repel.
Well, they
Right.
will, but here's the bottom line.
And they attract and they repel. They do both, right?
Mass cannot be moved without a force applied. And all forces require energy. Energy cannot be created or destroyed, only transferred or transformed. So where is mass obtaining the energy to turn into an attractive force, and why does it never run out? That's
it's ridiculous.
As Walter, what was it? Walter Lewin, scientist or whatever. Entropy is not a force, right? Pretty much.
Okay. Well, entropy is just a fact of everything.
Fact
Everything
of
is in a
everything.
state of
Exactly.
decay.
That's what we're
It's in
getting
a
at
state
right
of
now. Is
So you can't
it
have
is
an
as
energy
is.
source that's perpetual. There's no such thing as a perpetual energy source.
Right. Doesn't exist. Right.
Unless you count the sun, but we don't know the perpetuality of that. We don't know how long that will last.
It's close.
Or if it has,
It's
you know,
it's probably
But the
14
bottom
miles
line
to
nobody's ever witnessed two objects drawing toward one another merely by volition of their existence. That's
Right.
what. Well, Cavendish. What? Torsion dynamics. Who gives a fuck?
well, they could be right about that. I think I've been watching some high altitude balloons off, and what I've noticed is that on one of them that I recently discovered, that the moon is actually they're in the sun. You can see them in the same picture, close together. One is high in the atmos, and I know you got an issue with that, but that's all good. But the moon is actually higher in the sky because we know it's flat, and we know they circle around us, right? The moon is actually higher in the sky than the sun. If you drew a picture straight across from the line of the camera, and relatively, you know what I'm saying? Because you know when you're looking at something, you're looking at a store that's on the bottom of the mountain, but the mountain is higher than the store.
So the big
Kinda like
question
in that.
would be: is that a permanent condition or is it temporary? Does the moon and the sun perhaps change altitude?
Yes,
throughout its cycle. See, that's what I'm saying.
I think
And
they
the
do.
moon, I think, changes altitude all the time. I think.
Yeah,
You know,
I think it works off a magnetic
due to its
thing.
circuit, just based on its circuit. But in any case, it doesn't matter. It has nothing to do with, this is another trick that they try. Look at the sky. Here, using flawed logic. Well, if planets appear round, why wouldn't the Earth appear round? Well, you're already making the assumption that you're a planet. Why would you do that? Where did that idea come from?
Yeah.
Oh, somebody told that to you. That's right.
It's flawed from the start. It's just wow.
Well, we know things aren't as far away as they tell us because I don't think there's any zoom camera that's able to zoom on anything that's 238,000 or 268,000 or 1 billion miles away, or
Yeah.
360. It's like the picture I
Dude.
got.
Yeah.
The moon and Jupiter, I got them right beside each other, right?
Right.
Now, the moon's 236,000 miles away, and Jupiter is 365 million
Right.
miles away. But yet, I got moon and Jupiter right beside each other, with Jupiter and all its moons, which are really small,
right,
all lighting up. What the fuck's up with that?
Everything in focus, and everything was in focus. That's the thing. There's supposedly
Exactly.
these vast distances different, and the focus is the same. That's fucking retarded.
What kind of brainwashing does it take to think that you can see something 300 fucking million miles away with a fucking camera, dude?
It takes programming you to accept shit based on your perception of where it came from. This is first done with academia, right? And then they do it throughout your life by bringing in qualified experts and specialists in the field and this other bullshit. And they can create, then whatever that comes from that person, you immediately take it because you're like, oh, that guy went to a bunch of school and stuff, you know? And so you figure, I don't have to think on it myself. These scientists have the explanation,
Right.
you know? And it's like their idea of mass attracting mass is exactly why we can have air and go into space. And it's like, no, that's dumb. That's just dumb.
Entropy
Nobody's ever seen
destroys
air
that.
work like that. Nobody has ever seen air behave like that at all. And then they always want to point to this pressure gradient. And it's like, wait a second, you obviously don't understand the principles behind Dalton's law. You don't understand how dispersal area works. You don't understand what temperature does, how it has the same effect, but at different rates on different gases.
Right.
You know, like, okay, we know that heat will make a gas expand, but it makes some gases expand faster than others.
Right. Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? They ain't all going the same thing. And then they always want to lock you into a specific gas. And it's like, no, we have a mixture. That's the key. We have a fucking mixture.
Yeah.
And there's dynamics involved, temperature, dispersal area, compositional makeup.
It's kind of like your balls. They're in the same sack, so yes, they're going to hang close together.
Well, then they'll tell us that the light that we see from Jupiter is from the past. So we're looking at light that's here, but it's really from like the past. So we're time traveling by looking at Jupiter, because the speed of light, right? They're saying, okay, you're seeing light from Jupiter, but it's not actually Jupiter you're seeing. You're seeing the light that it emitted from so many years ago. So you're not actually looking at Jupiter. So again, they want you to discard your own fucking observations.
Right. And they also want you to believe that it's all these fucking millions of miles away, and it's just it's just on the fucking ceiling. Just like everything else. It's just on the ceiling. You're not looking out into a vast void with little suns floating around in it. You're looking at the fucking ceiling. You get the illusion of depth because there's different intensities and sizes of these lights. Doesn't mean there is intensity. You know how I can prove that that's the case? Go to a fucking planetarium. Looks like you're looking up at the sky into infinity. Yeah. You're actually in a domed room and they're projecting that shit on the ceiling. And if you try to focus in on one, you'll be in focus with them all.
So you asked, who would believe that dumb stuff? Well, that's why they start you out when you're young, because your mind is impressionable, right? They start you out as a child. And then you become a teenager and an adult. Well, throughout that time, they reinforce it. They give you movies, they give you programming, they give you Disneyland, they give you all these other things, as you grow into an adult to reinforce that.
Star Wars.
Exactly. Along the way, it's up to what we've kind of become here at this channel. You break away from that and start questioning those thoughts. And what happens? We get people like North that come in and want to, like Sav says, want to quell the conversation. They don't want to advance it. You know,
No.
it's that, you know, that, and then guess what? They start with the next group. It just keeps going back to the next group of young kids, and it's any subject. It doesn't matter. It doesn't have to be flat Earth. It can be anyone. They always start at a young, impressionable mind.
Well, then it comes down to that their pride gets involved, and they don't want to admit they're wrong. Even
Yeah,
though
exactly. Yeah, once you become older, yeah, and they,
That
like I
guy's
said, they
some kind of
enforce it by.
that North character's some kind of fucking agent or something, man. That's
Yeah,
all.
for sure.
Have you guys seen him before?
Say what?
No, that's what's so crazy is he just popped up out of fucking nowhere.
Okay, well,
Yeah,
that's
just
kind
within
of
a couple weeks.
Kind of suspect.
Well, like
Probably from a janitor's closet at Quantico.
That's why they censored.
Jupiter's 365 million miles away, gentlemen.
Yeah, sure.
That's the closest this gets to the Earth. It's
I got a
9 million miles.
Yeah,
I believe what I can see with my own eyes. That's what I believe.
I got a 9-foot dick. How about that? You know?
Right on.
Where you pack
I'm sure
that
all the
thing?
women love it.
The U.S. denies it's running low on ammo as Trump rejects another Iranian proposal as totally unacceptable. And is Iran's leader finally stepping out of the shadows? Here's what you need to know. Donald Trump has dismissed a long-awaited response from Iran to a peace memo that could bring the war to an end. After days of military tensions and diplomatic suspense, the U.S. president posted simply, "I have just read the response from Iran's so-called representatives. I don't like it. Totally unacceptable. Thank you for your attention to this matter. President Donald J. Trump." Last week, the U.S. demanded Iran halt uranium enrichment, hand over its 400-kilogram stockpile, and reopen the Strait of Hormuz. Iran says its nuclear program is not up for discussion, and any deal to end the war must extend to Israel's invasion of Lebanon. Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu issued his own red line, appearing on U.S. television to say the war will continue until Iran gives up its enriched uranium. But can the U.S. continue fighting if the ceasefire breaks down?
See, now I guess he just landed over in China.
Yes.
Trump. He's over there.
Well, it
now.
is on the bottom side, or is it upper side or the bottom
It's
side?
upper side. It's on the upper side.
Okay.
You don't know where China is, man?
Yeah, no. Well, I think it's on the flat side.
You're no wontons for you, man. Dude, no wontons for you. China's a pretty good sized country, man, really. But you know, they're racially, they're very, very much the same as the Vietnamese. They in fact, they be in their own little. Vietnam is really a unique place. They have every climate known on Earth in Vietnam.
So is America.
Yeah. But I mean, the thing is, like our Mississippi and the Shenandoah River, they have the Mekong Delta, which is some of the richest farmland in the world, man. High in nutrients. It's a great place for growing. And China has always wanted it back in the past. And the Vietnamese are very tenacious people. They always have been very tenacious. I think it was like in the 13th century or some shit like that. China tried to invade them and they came in with boats, but the Vietnamese had done the punji stick trick. And they took these sharpened logs and shit and jammed them into the river, pointing out there into the water, pointing out to where the ships come in from.
Yeah.
And the ships waited for high tide to come in, which kind of buried them. Just
covered it.
They destroyed the Chinese Navy, man. Just with punji sticks and shit. Yeah. They call themselves, China's known as the big dragon, and Vietnam actually is the little dragon.
So
which
does it
Oriental means that it's the bringer of life. You know, that's interesting too. Did you know the Chinese zodiac, all the animals on it are real, with the exception of one mythological animal that's on there, and that's the dragon.
Dragon.
Wonder, is it really mythological?
No.
I don't think
right. It's like a griffin, you know.
I think they same with Griffin. I think they existed. Yeah.
Right.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Why would so many people around the world come up with the same fucking thing? You know, I mean, it's one thing to come up with an imaginary chimeric animal, but for everybody in the world to come up with the same fucking one, that's just too much, man. That's too much coincidence there.
How can you actually come up with something that you've never seen? You know, it's not like we all dream, but you had to have seen it somewhere first. To me, I mean, I could be wrong on this, but to me, you had to have seen this somewhere. You know, it passed along, whether you had been passed down and told it, you know, and then you vision it. But I'm just saying, someone saw it first.
Wow, so that's gonna have to make you start wondering where the fuck H.E. Geiger ever was at. You know what I'm saying? You ever look at his artwork? He's the guy that designed all the sets for Alien.
Oh,
yeah, that guy is. If you ever go and look at H.E. Geiger's artwork,
that's what I'm saying, though. You know, somebody I find it very hard to believe that somebody just pictured, you know, when you see these crazy things like you're talking about, like artwork, and it's like, wow, that's magnificent, you know. It's like, who would even think of something like that? It's like, I don't think that you thought of something somewhere along the line, maybe even in a past life, for all I know,
right?
But somebody had to have seen that somewhere, somehow. I don't think you can just
man,
envision
like,
that on the spot.
I've been to some pretty bizarre
imagination
places.
is weird.
The place I usually go, like with DMT, is really quite a bizarre place.
That's what I was about to say. You might have tapped into your third eye or something to that effect. But yeah,
some characters in there too, boy. I'll tell you what, it's wild.
DMT.
But it makes you wonder where do you go when that, you know, say you do DMT? How do you envision this world?
I got a thing on here.
Well, you're still there where you are.
DMT.
I mean, if you're in the room and you're doing it, I mean, you're still right there.
Right.
It's like I see the ceiling fan above your head, Cubby.
Right.
It's spinning.
Yeah.
It's not 1,000 miles an hour. Think about 1,000 miles an hour, how you could stand up on that.
Right. Think about standing on that ceiling fan right now. Yeah. You would know you were standing on it.
You would hope.
Dude,
you ain't standing on nothing. You getting squished into the wall. It is left or right or back or front.
Yeah, you're getting chucked.
Yeah. Think about that. That's the reality of it.
No, that's what they don't think about, though. That's the problem. They don't think about that. They think about what Neil deGrasse, you know who,
bike thief.
Yeah,
steal the bike.
Fucking isn't DMT released when you die? Right?
That's what we're told, but I don't know what kind of bizarre experiments anybody ever did to determine.
Yeah, how would you prove that one?
Yeah,
I don't know.
Same thing with I've heard that it's a flush of it in your body when you're born too, but there again, what kind of diabolical experiments were performed to prove that? You know,
it doesn't matter, Sav. It's about the butt crack in the back of your picture there.
It's the back side of the moon.
Yeah, it's a butt crack, right?
Reverence and respect.
It's like cheeks love.
It is. It's the Democrat. It's the Democulans and the Republicrats. It's two cheeks of the same ass.
Hey, can I read something? If you don't mind.
Too long. Go ahead.
Okay.
Is it going to be interesting first?
Yes, it's going to be very interesting for everybody.
I hope so.
Yeah. I would like to do this, and that's the way everybody can understand. This is from your son and what he discovered. How about that? That makes it interesting, correct?
That means it's going to be long.
No, it's going to be very short. And 30 seconds, maybe.
All right. Well, let's get it, man. Shit.
All right.
Fucking preamble to it. Take
Get it out.
Than you're going to take to do it.
The people are not bound by a statute unless they are specifically named. People versus Gilbert, 18 Johns 227, 1820.
Wow.
Get somewhere.
All right. So Trump is in China.
Oh, yeah.
Fox News alert, wheels up. Air Force One's on the way to Beijing.
Oh,
the Commander-in-Chief preparing for a high-stakes meeting with Xi Jinping. China's already rolling out the red carpet because the president's bringing the dream team. Rubio, Hegseth, and Scotty B. Rubio's been banned and sanctioned by the Chinese for 6 years. And they just lifted it. He's clear. And the president's bringing the best and brightest, 16 CEOs, including from Apple, Boeing, Goldman, and Visa, all flying west. Even Elon's making the trip. Should be just like the good old times. POTUS says we make a lot of money with China and is using the trip as a big business opportunity. But the two will have a lot to talk about. AI, Taiwan, and obviously Iran.
I think he's going to do something embarrassing.
They always do.
He's probably going to find out how much we need to use, or how much it's going to cost us to use the strait again.
Right?
In Chinese currency.
I thought we was independent injury, injury, whatever it is, independent for energy over here.
No.
You know, I got a friend of mine, Sav, that I'm not going to say where, but underneath their swamp, just a swamp, right? Yeah, because it constantly, you know, stuff falls off the trees, gets in the water, sucks down into the earth. 100 years plus energy out of one swamp.
Methane.
One swamp. Don't let them lie to you, people.
Right. Methane? Is that what he's getting out of there?
No. Gas. The fuel
Methane.
that you put
Methane.
that you put in your gas tank. You know, you go, yeah, I gotta fill it up. What is it gonna cost you today? $4.29. What? I thought it was independent energy.
God damn.
Independent.
If he's pulling gasoline out of a swamp, that's not from debris. That means that somebody dumped gasoline in his swamp.
Oh, the swamp.
Then it floated to the surface.
One little swamp saw has enough juice to fuel the economy for 100 years. One little swamp, it's not that big.
Okay.
It's like 10 by
Cool.
10.
I'm gonna go out and start making one tomorrow. I'm gonna get right on that.
Every night, you perform the most mysterious act in the universe, and you don't even realize it. You lie down, close your eyes, and then you vanish. Not your body, not your breath, but you, the one who thinks, worries, plans, remembers, simply disappears. And here's what will disturb you. You have absolutely no idea where you go. Tonight, when you surrender to sleep, you'll dissolve into something so profound, so utterly beyond your daily understanding, that if you truly grasped what happens, you'd never take consciousness for granted again. But we've been conditioned to treat this daily death and resurrection as ordinary. How fascinating that the most extraordinary journey you'll ever take happens every single night, and you've been sleepwalking through it your entire life. Now, let's begin with something rather unsettling. Every evening, you perform what amounts to voluntary suicide. Oh, don't worry. I'm not being dramatic. I'm being precise. Think about it. What you call yourself, this chattering, thinking, experiencing being, willingly steps into oblivion. You see, we've become so accustomed to this nightly disappearance that we've stopped noticing how absolutely extraordinary it is. Your thoughts stop. Your sense of time evaporates. Your precious identity, all those opinions, memories, and concerns you clutch so tightly, simply dissolves. And yet, somehow, mysteriously, something continues. Something that isn't quite you, but isn't quite not you either. It's as if every night you're given a demonstration of what the Buddhists call the void, that space of pure being that exists when the ego takes a holiday. But here's what's truly fascinating. We treat this daily miracle as though it were nothing more than maintenance, like charging a battery or defragmenting a computer. How wonderfully we've managed to make the mystical mundane. Now, let's examine this disappearing act more closely. What exactly vanishes when you fall asleep? Your name doesn't matter anymore. Your job, your relationships, your endless to-do lists, gone. All those things you think define
Hell
society
yes.
aren't
I'm
there.
going to fix this. Do
The
the
person who
same
was
thing.
worried about tomorrow's meeting,
I
who
hear
remembered
that.
yesterday's conversation, who has opinions about politics and preferences about coffee. That entire construction just stops. It's the most complete forgetting imaginable. And yet, curiously, you don't experience this as loss or death. There's no sense of tragedy in deep sleep, no mourning for the vanished self. Why? Because the one who could mourn has also disappeared. This is what I find deliciously paradoxical. Every night, you prove that you can exist perfectly well without being yourself. In fact, you might say you exist more purely, more essentially, when all the psychological furniture has been cleared away. But here's the uncomfortable question this raises. If you can be so completely without your identity every single night, what does that tell us about the reality of this identity you defend so fiercely during the day? Is less than #0, 5 hashes greater than? Could it be that what you think you are is far more optional than you've been led to believe? Now we arrive at something truly puzzling. During your waking hours, there's always this sense of someone watching, isn't there? An observer behind your eyes, a witness to your thoughts, a constant companion who never seems to sleep. You might call it consciousness, awareness, or simply I. This watcher is so persistent, so reliable, that you've probably never questioned its permanence. It's there when you're happy, there when you're sad, there when you're bored, there when you're excited, the one constant in your ever-changing experience. But then sleep arrives, and this eternal observer, this supposedly permanent witness, simply isn't. Not unconscious, that would imply something is there to be unconscious. Not absent, that would suggest a place from which it's missing. It's more mysterious than that. The watcher itself dissolves into the watching. What does this mean? Well, it suggests something rather revolutionary about the nature of consciousness itself. Perhaps this observer you think you are isn't quite as solid, as permanent, as fundamental as you've been assuming. Maybe consciousness isn't something you have, but something you temporarily appear in, like a wave appearing in the ocean. And when sleep comes, the wave subsides back into the ocean. But the ocean itself, that remains. The question is, what is this ocean? Is less than #0. 5 hashes greater than, but wait, it gets even more mysterious. Because sometimes, in this state where you have supposedly vanished, the most extraordinary theater productions begin. Dreams. Now, here's what should absolutely baffle you if you're unconscious, if the self has dissolved. Who exactly is creating these elaborate dreams? Who's writing the script? Who's casting the characters? Who's designing the sets? And most mysteriously of all, who's watching the show?
It is
Dude.
Interesting shit to think, man.
It is, especially with the type of dreams I've had. I swear to God, I go into a different fucking reality dimension. That shit's crazy, dude.
I ain't got time to have all those thoughts, man. I'd never get anything done.
Sometimes I'm afraid to go to sleep because I'm afraid based on my other dreams, I don't want to experience that again because they're so fucking traumatic.
Your dreams are that wild?
They can be, yeah. They can be pretty fucking crazy, dude. Like I've had some crazy ass dreams where like it felt like I wouldn't say thousand, it felt like a couple years went by, then I wake up. I'm like, what the fuck was that?
You're afraid to go back to sleep during some of them?
I don't want to go back to sleep, but I will, but I just don't want to. I'm like, fuck. Yeah. I don't want to deal with that again.
I dream all the time too. I can fall asleep for like 5 seconds and have a dream.
I forget like as soon as I wake up. There'll be some deep meaning in the shit too. I'm like, oh man, and I'm like, wake up and then it fucking goes away. And I'm like, come on, man.
Dude,
some of them go away right away, but I can remember quite a few of mine actually.
You know what's fucking crazy, dude? I'll wake up from a dream and I'll remember it, and then when I fall back to sleep, I'll pick up where I left off in that fucking dream, dude.
Yeah, that's unique. That's more like lucid. Yeah.
That's right.
You guys want to hear something really funny? You know the guy that does the voice of Gollum on the Lord of the Rings? Okay. He did this thing. It was he read out his name's Andy Serkis. Serkis. And he's reading Trump's tweets in Gollum's voice. This is fucking hilarious. This is hilarious. He does a really good job.
I would love it if I could hear either Smeagol or Gollum.
Okay. Or both.
Read these tweets by Donald Trump. It's also in there. If you want to do it up here, it's also in there. Whatever you want to do. Yeah.
The fake news media has never been so wrong or so dirty. Purposely incorrect stories and phony sources to meet their agenda of hate. Sad.
Just you can lose this one. Just that one if you don't mind. Right? Yeah.
This is cool because he's being Smeagol and Gollum. It's, you know, like switching back and forth in the middle like Gollum does.
Who's Smeagol?
Despite the
From Lord of the Rings.
negative press,
okay.
kerfuffle. Wait, what's kerfuffle, Precious?
No one knows. That's the most beautiful thing.
Smeagol was the personality of Gollum before the evilness of the ring took him over.
Before he got the precious.
Yeah, and so he goes in and out of Gollum. And he's schizophrenic. He's got dual personality, and he fights with himself and argues and shit.
It's a good analogy to what greed can do to a person.
Yes. Oh, it's a great one. It's great. Oh yeah, that was that guy that they gave him a DUI, a college kid. That's turned into a disaster. Did you see that guy? He was a college kid. They pulled him over for a taillight.
Unless you showed it.
They said to him, he says, you smell alcohol on you. He says, no, I don't drink. He says, you smoke weed? He says, no, I don't smoke weed either. Then why are your eyes glassy and shit, you know? Anyway, they gave him the field sobriety test. He blew zeros and they still fucking arrested him for a DUI. I don't know how they can do this shit. Watch this.
The reason I pulled you over is because you have your bright lights on.
Yeah, I have a headlight out, so I just keep my brights on.
Okay, well that's not legal.
Oh, it isn't?
No.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry.
And you're not supposed to have your brights on in the city limits.
My fault.
All right, that'll work. I'm gonna have you hop out with me, okay? How much have you had to drink tonight?
None.
Why would your eyes be watery and bloodshot?
Do you want to blow me real quick?
I don't want to blow you.
Give me a little blow.
I will.
Blow zeros.
I will here in a minute.
Let's blow real quick. Stop doing all these damn tests. Let's blow. So you want to get to 9?
How many steps did I say to take?
Like 8 or 9?
I said 9. Why'd you take 14 and then 15?
I thought you were going to tell me when to turn.
I said to count your steps out loud. During this, keep your arms down your side. Why are you shaking so much?
It's freezing, man. Look at you got all these clothes on, and I got shorts on and it's raining. And you false accusing me, so of course I'm going to be a little nervous.
Follow my finger with your eyes and your eyes only, and don't move your head, okay?
Gotcha.
All right, what I want you to do is make a tight seal around this and blow outwards like you're blowing up a balloon, okay?
Ooh.
All right.
You ready?
Yep. Okay, you can relax. When's the last time you smoked weed?
I do not remember that.
Tonight?
No.
Okay, well, I think it's tonight.
I've had no weed tonight. What? Why do you think it's tonight? Why do you think I smoke? I blew zeros, so now you're trying to think I smoke weed. That's what's going on. You can't do that, man. You really can't do that.
Absolutely, I can.
Is he allowed to do that? Yes, he is. So I blow.
Absolutely, you can. What?
Wow.
So they took him and tested him. I know this story. They took the kid, they tested him, he came up nothing, right?
Yeah.
And they still charged him, and now he's got a 1983 civil rights lawsuit against these cops
Good.
And they're not faring very well. They're getting busted up with perjury and all kinds of fucking shit, man.
Wow.
It's not going well.
You can tell he's sober. It isn't that hard. You don't need to even do any of those tests to tell you're sober.
No, and let me tell you something. Don't do the fucking tests.
No, don't.
You have to
Yeah,
do the
unfortunately.
breathalyzer. Listen, that's usually implied consent in most states, right?
Yeah.
Breathalyzer is one thing, okay? But those tests are designed to give them probable cause to arrest you for DUI.
Yes.
And nobody can do them.
Right.
I saw a guy, they asked him, they says, I need you to, hold one leg up and, put your head back and touch your nose. And he said, hell, I can't even do that when I'm sober.
Dude, yeah, they're all about the officers collecting more evidence. That's all they are. They're not about you passing them. You're not going to pass them. They're trying to get more evidence against you. That's all it is. So never.
The thing is, when they say, when was the last time you smoked weed? I don't answer questions.
Can
I give you the law? Can I give y'all gentlemen the law on that?
Hang on, real quick though. That thing about you said I can't even do that when I'm sober. They do that to trick you to perjure yourself, basically, to say, oh, so you're saying that you're drunk.
Right.
Yeah, it's all a game. They're trying to trick you. That's all it is.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Here's the law on that, gentlemen. Listen very closely. The people are not expressly included in the general provisions of the act. The people, all right? We, the people, we have the power. We can Jism v. Georgia, right? Okay? And nothing shall be taken against them by implication. All right? And I'm gonna finish this up. All right? And it's good very, very shortly. Thank you, Sav, for having me on.
Right on, man.
Here's the Valley Parks. Don't tread on me ever.
Well, there you
We're
go.
not subjects to anyone.
No, we're not.
All right.
Yep. Right on, brother. Yep.
Right. We're the people.
Right on, man.
Yes,
are
sir.
not named. We're not named in your bullshit. It's got to have my name on it. This person did this. Wait a minute. What? Well, as we know, Article or Section 3, Article Clause 2 of the Constitution, the courts cannot bring charges against people unless there's harm, loss, or injury, regardless of the situation. All right?
Right.
Where the people are not named, they are not bound. Okay? People v. Hickamer, 4 Cal, 345, 1825. There's already presidents served in this. If the statute doesn't have my name on it, it does not stand.
Right. So as I was trying to say before, though, the actual thing on that is that, you tell them I don't answer questions. I'm not, that's not, you don't have to be disrespectful or mean about it. So I don't answer questions. And I look at it like this. You don't have the right to remain silent. You got the fucking obligation to, because think about what they say. Anything you say can and will, not can and might, can and will be used against you.
Right. So
You
when
just
they
don't talk to them.
right.
Feel free to ask them a question. Always
never implicate yourself in a crime.
You do that by not answering questions and only asking questions.
Right. If they ask you, if the officer asks you, where are you coming from, stuff like that, you say, officer, I'm happy to provide you my license, registration, insurance, but I'm not going to answer any questions about my day. That's all you say.
Or you could just say, well, where are you coming from?
Yeah, you don't, because they're.
Why are you following me?
Every question they ask you, they're trying to build a case against you.
Yeah.
So you do not answer questions at all. You legally give them your license, your registration, your insurance, and that is it. You shut the fuck up. Don't answer any questions.
Where are you going? That way? Well, why are you going that way? Because if I was going the other way, I'd be going that way.
Yeah, it's all a game. You don't answer any questions. Just say, officer, I will obey legal orders, but I will not answer any questions.
I'm going to ask him, was you there? Well, I'm sorry about your bad luck.
It's crazy how we have to defend ourselves against our supposed protectors, but we do, because as we know, the system's not for us, it's against us.
Yep.
And I'm not saying I hate the police. You know, we need police to a certain extent, but
do we though?
No.
Well, we could probably police ourselves.
I mean, I can understand.
Oh yeah, you want me to read that about that?
No,
I'll tell you about that law
It's
too.
all right. We all get it. We all get it. It's a sheriff. You could have a sheriff, but you have to also understand that they're not proactive. They never can be proactive without fucking mass surveillance like they're putting down right now.
Yeah.
Okay, so they're only reactive. They're a reactionary force. Police, however, are not sheriffs. They're not sheriff's deputies. They are policy enforcement, and they're there to collect revenue through policy violations.
Through registration.
They're policy enforcement.
Right. So the thing the people don't understand, the police are not, they're trained to put themselves first. Officer safety. So
I know that's bullshit.
There's an example where there's a guy who, I won't get into the details, but basically he walked into a situation where a younger person was being assaulted, and he stepped in as a citizen and handled the situation. And then when they brought him to the station, the I think it was the captain there, whatever, he said, I appreciate what you did. My officers, if they were there, they would have not gone through that door because they are trained to wait for backup. Meaning that the officers wouldn't have stepped in to save the situation. They would have waited for backup.
Well, the officers are only there for cleanup.
Cleanup, exactly.
Yep, that's it. That's it. That's it's already done before they get there.
Of course, that's why they're not proactive. They can only be reactionary. So
that's what they're trained to do. Yeah.
Yeah, and this shit about everything they do, officer safety. You come up walking up to a motherfucker who didn't ask you to come up to him and telling him take your hand out of your pocket. How about suck my asshole?
Right.
Oh, you know, it's
fuck the back off.
I don't give a shit about your safety. I'm not worried about it. You worried about your safety because my hand's in my pocket? Then get the fuck away from me.
Right.
I mean,
yeah, because you're approaching me the wrong way.
You can simply
you got an arm and I don't. I mean, my life is threatened right now. That's the way you got to look at it. It's like murder. It's like it's it's almost like that if you think about it, gentlemen. It's like you got a gentleman over there.
Cubby, you got something. Cubby's been trying to say something for like 5 minutes, and you guys keep fucking jumping in on him.
I'll keep it simple, real quick. Is that you can look into nature for the answer. Do you see a group of animals? Do they need police? Do they need government, or do they handle it on their own?
They handle it on their own.
Exactly.
Cubby, I got five. Well, I got 5 male dogs in the same pen, and they take care of it as they need. We got.
You hear that, you guys? He keeps his dogs in a pen. You guys get to live in the house. And
I got to.
Why? Now you're
because that's what they do, man. I could have them in the house, but they're in a pen because that's what. But I let them out. It ain't like I don't. But they're in a pen because if I don't, because I'll have the state all over my ass. They already left something. It's like, oh, you got to do this because some jogger went down the road. They say in their ordinance, which is a statute, which don't apply, that you got to do this and you got to do this. Well, I don't want them coming over here constantly bugging me.
How's that got to do with whether the dogs are in a pen or in the house?
Well,
nothing.
Yeah, well, a lot of people.
At all.
Well, at least I don't have my dog on a chain,
right,
with a leash.
Yeah,
They
My
do
dog-
have freedom.
my dog-
They're not
my
on a
dogs have
leash.
never spent
There's
a
a
night
difference. There's a difference between
My
that.
dogs have never spent a night outside.
But think about what I just said.
I do when it gets cold soft. I bring my dogs in,
But
and
think about what I just said a minute ago.
but they love outside. I mean, they do their thing.
Think about what I just said a minute
Their
ago.
freedom. They don't have
in
a
the
chain
wild.
around their
Holy
neck.
shit, he doesn't listen. He's
Hold on,
not
let Cubby's trying to say something. Go ahead, brother.
In the
just
wild,
broadcast.
I said in the wild. When do they ever need police or governance? They don't. What happened? What happened to man came around to those animals and put them in a pen. Then all of a sudden, a governing body came over them and took control of their lifestyle, right?
Right.
Yep.
I know I could, and they get ran over. I've had like 4 or 5 dogs
But
ran over
would they? Or you think they
because
would
they get
figure it
out of the fence and they run into the yard and they run out to the street, and I can't control that because I let the dogs run and do what they want to, but then when you get the notice, it's like you got to contain unless you're working them. Well, I'm always working them
Here's
under
an
their
interesting
statutes, which don't apply.
That's cool. Let's get into something that people will be interested in.
Did you know that throughout most of Europe, Canada, and Israel, that if you deny the Holocaust, you will go to jail? As an American and a child of God, there's nothing more important to me than my freedom, especially my freedom of speech. And I want to know why in certain parts of the world, we're not allowed to have this conversation. Did you know that there was a swimming pool for the prisoners of Auschwitz? Did you know that they also had a theater? Did you know that they regularly had soccer games? Did you even know that there was a nursery for the female prisoners that got pregnant and had babies inside Auschwitz? Now, if this really was a death camp, as they say, why do they have a nursery for newborn babies, which is new life, if this is a death camp? Well, you might be wondering, well, they all had shaved heads. Yes, their heads were shaved because there was a lice outbreak. Best way to get rid of lice, shave people's heads. Well, what about all the canisters of Zyklon B that were used in the gas chambers? Zyklon B is a chemical that's used to get rid of typhus, and it's well known that there was a deadly outbreak of typhus throughout Europe during World War II. And the best way to get rid of it was through using Zyklon B. The shaved heads is because of lice. The Zyklon B is because of typhus.
Well, what about all the emaciated bodies where the people are skin and bones? Unfortunately, this is due to starvation. In 1945, by the end of the war, all the supply chains have been completely destroyed. The trains, the roads. This is just due to the nature of war and strategic bombing by the Allies to destroy the railroads and the roads so that the Germans could no longer bring supplies to their soldiers. This disrupted the ability to bring food to these prisoner of war camps. Check out this photo of the gas chamber. You can see the front of it with the chimney in the background, but then look at it from this view. The chimney isn't even connected to the building. It just goes straight into the ground.
Did y'all ever see that movie in school called Schindler's List, the black and white movie, and then has the little girl in the red dress? That movie takes place at Auschwitz. Did you know that this movie is based off a book? And this book is called Schindler's Art. This book is actually a work of fiction. The whole thing's made up. So that movie, Schindler's List, it's all made up. Did you know that? Now, I'm not saying the Holocaust didn't happen. I'm just saying, why can't we talk about this? I think these are pretty reasonable questions to be asking. Now, why is it illegal to even have a conversation about this? Isn't it also interesting how you can deny any other genocide throughout the history of mankind and no one even bats an eye? But if you deny this one, not only are you ostracized and people think you're crazy, you go to jail. I don't know about y'all, but to me, it's a red flag that we're not allowed to talk about this without the threat of going to jail and being locked in a cage like an animal. Isn't that something that the Nazis would have done? And as a follower of King Jesus Christ, I have to wonder why he says in John chapter 8, verse 44, when referring to the Pharisees and Sadducees, the Jews of his time, that they were the children of the devil. And then Jesus doubles down in Revelation chapter 2, verse 9 and chapter 3, verse 9, where he says the same group of people are from the synagogue of Satan. And then you go to the crucifixion. Which group of people was protesting for Jesus Christ to be murdered? Question everything. May God, Goddess, bless all of y'all. Namaste.
So You think North's over there watching this blowing up right now because he can't comment or come on?
Probably. I don't think that guy had any balls.
I hope so.
Oh, I just meant the guy that was just on the video you played.
Oh, what about him?
I don't think he had any balls because I don't know who has ever sit like that.
Yeah, well, it's a yoga thing. I've done that.
I know.
You have to really twist your feet. You really have to twist your feet because it's sort of like right now. You will do it the same way every time. Cross your arms. Go ahead, cross your arms. Okay, now switch your arms.
What do you mean? Just it's weird, huh?
Doesn't that feel weird?
Took me a second, but
it feels weird, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does feel
unnatural.
weird.
And then it's the same thing when you cross your legs too, like that. When you're sitting, it's you try to put them the other way, and it feels unnatural.
Yeah.
You know,
It's like the moon looking at it
immediately
underneath your knees, bottom of your ass, looking the other way. It's like the moon in that effect, right?
I didn't quite catch on to that one.
The fuck?
Did you do?
Look at the moon. Put it behind your back,
God.
right? And then bend over and look at the moon underneath the bottom of your ass.
It'll feel smaller. Yeah, look at it between your legs. You don't have to.
That's all I'm saying.
Have anything to do with your ass.
Took me. I was trying to connect the two things we were talking about as well.
Did you try?
I'm thinking about Valley Parks right now, man. You know, I'm sorry, gentlemen.
Did you try what I just suggested when I said cross your arms? Just go ahead and do it naturally. Just cross your arms. And then now switch your arms. Put them the opposite way. Cross the one over the other instead of the way you have them crossed. And it'll feel really weird. It's like, whoa. That's not, it just feels unnatural. You know?
I can't even do it. What the fuck?
I know.
I can do it, but it took me a second.
I can do it
didn't feel
immediately.
natural for sure.
On this issue.
Well, that's because you're special, Carl.
I just tried it, sir, and just up and down, up and down, up and down.
Most people find it unnatural to cross their arms the opposite of what they're used to doing.
I mean, I can do it, but I have to think about it.
When you put your hands like this, when you cross your fingers together like this and clasp your hands, like for me, I put right thumb over left. Now try it the other way.
Yeah, it's like being right-handed.
It just feels fucking weird. It's not normal.
So that has to do with some part of the brain that you're using. You always constantly go to that natural. You know what feels natural to you. What I'm trying to think. What part of the? I'll have to think about that.
Yeah, right to the left, left to the right.
See, because you take your hands, you clasp them together like that, and you can see I go right over left with my thumbs, right? So if I switch my hands around and clasp them the other way and put the left over right, it just doesn't feel normal. It feels
right. I'm just saying what part of the brain trains you to make that feel that way.
I wonder if it probably has to do with the hemisphere. You know that the right side controls the left side and the left side controls the right side.
Yeah, duality.
So it's maybe the left side of your brain, the logic. The left side of your brain is what would make me put my right over my left, I guess. They want you trained that way. This is why people that are right-handed are left hemispheric. Okay. And left-handed people are right hemispheric, which is the creative side of the brain. And listen, they did their damnedest when I was a kid to make left-handed kids be right-handed. They did.
Dude. Yeah. I remember that even when I was in school, when I was a little kid, they would try to force the lefties to be righties. Yeah.
Because they want you tapped into that left side of the brain. They don't want the creative side. The creative side asks questions.
I don't know what the connection is with this either, but I do know in hockey that a lot of right-handed, like people that shoot with their right hand are right-handed shoot left-handed for whatever reason. It's more natural to them. I don't know why that is, but it's something that's pretty prominent in hockey. I know a lot of people that watch hockey can attest to that. But
dude, even my two favorite musicians, Kurt Cobain and Jimi Hendrix, they're both lefties.
Yeah. Right.
They play guitar left-handed, and they made some of the best, and in my opinion, most creative music ever. And they're lefties, so there's something to it. Yeah.
Well, my brother was ambidextrous or whatever. He could write with either hand because he broke his writing hand when he was young, right? So he was forced. Yeah, well, you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, he was forced to use the other one.
Yeah, to use the other hand, right? So he learned to write so he could write with either hand.
I knew a woman that, for whatever reason, she could write with her right hand or her left hand, and it was indistinguishable. She could also write backwards, and it was indistinguishable from if she wrote forward. I told her she was probably a witch or something.
You're special.
Oh yeah, man.
I was gonna make a baseball reference, but if I did that, it would incriminate me, and you guys would make fun of me. I was gonna say I used to be a switch hitter.
That's yeah. I done
But
that a couple
I really
times.
was actually.
I was right-handed, but bad on the left.
Down in the old dugout, eh? Huh?
Last night, Donald Trump went on another one of his sundowning posting tears from like 10 p.m. to 1 a.m. A bunch of like, they stole the election stuff. Then he started back up this morning, posting nonsense like this. Like, I don't even know what this is supposed to mean. But fast boats. He's posting a lot of this nonsense. But the standout from this morning for me is this proposed
that's
new $100 bill. Let's review, shall we? We have his picture, of course. But then next to it, we have Trump 2024, because putting campaign slogans of one candidate onto our legal tender is a thing. We also have Trump 47, because his image isn't enough. He needs his name on there twice. And then if you flip it over on the back, my personal favorite, God bless Donald Trump. Not God bless America. God bless Donald Trump.
Why is he posting this?
For the longest time, he equated himself to like Washington and Abraham Lincoln. And sources inside said he's no longer doing that. He actually views himself as being far superior to them at this point. He started comparing himself to like Napoleon Bonaparte and Julius Caesar, and wants to leave this legacy behind as, mortality is nipping at his heels. I mean, you're going to be talked about, dude. You're going to be talked about and studied and trying to figure out how the fuck anyone ever let you happen. That's going to happen. But the irony of he's destroying our economy in a way where you're not going to have money, but the money you're not going to have is going to have the face of the person that made you not have it on it. The irony is astounding.
Find out whatever happened that could allow you to happen. Somebody needs to go back in time and cut his old man's balls off or something, man. For real.
Because he knows that doesn't ain't gonna be worth anything here pretty soon.
Oh my god.
The $100 bill.
Yeah, true that, brother. It's going to be the new 20. Yeah.
It'll be nothing.
Not even like a 10 or a 5. Yeah, it's crazy.
Get back to the old point. Men don't make law.
So somebody really just made a game called Epic Furious, mocking Trump's mess of a war in Iran. And I saw this, and they have it. There's a place there in DC that right out on the fucking outside you can play video games, and this is one of them. And there was National Guard were out there playing this fucking game. And this is it right here. Epic Furious, straight to hell. And the only two choices you get is order a Diet Coke or bomb Iran.
Oh my god.
Oh, another one of your executive orders. Order Diet Coke and beta.
What the fuck, dude?
Yeah, execute these nuts.
Kid Rock's helicopter.
Oh my gosh. It's like Zelda.
It's almost Zelda or We're going back to the 90s, early 90s.
Wait, before you go
Crazy.
stealing oil, maybe let's call it something else then. How about lube? Genius, sir. People love stealing lube from Diddy.
Little Marco.
It's actually a fucking video game. Ready to rock iron back to the stone. Iran back to the Stone Age. Hell yes, not yet or yes. Hell yes.
Fight, fight, fight.
Watch your ass, Iran. President Trump is coming. I'll fight this war and win it by hamburger o'clock. Fake news Atlantic. America, the college years.
Trumplandia.
And always the lines are straight.
Mr. President, your masculinity is overwhelming. Captured all of the lube in Iran and ship it home through the always open Strait of Hormuz. Thanks, JD. And I filled out a few more of those cognitive tests for you, Tee.
Acquired lube.
Some idiot blew up the bridge.
The map looks flat.
It's fucking retarded, man.
Good grief.
It's good, though. It's good.
It was pretty funny.
It is.
I can't believe that's a real thing. Wow.
Why is he?
Although I can believe it. So, jeez.
Question everything.
Just in case North is watching still.
Did you know that over 60 million Christians were killed by Islamic radicals from 1917 to 1946? Oh, wait, it was actually the Bolsheviks who did that, and 84% of them were Jewish. They burned down 40,000 churches, executed thousands of priests, and set out to wipe Christians off the map. Now ask yourself why a country that claims to be a Christian nation only teaches kids in school about the Jewish Holocaust, when there was an even bigger Holocaust against Christians unfolding for 30 years. And then ask yourself the bigger question, why did the US lock arms with Stalin, the leader of this Christian Holocaust, when they were fully aware of his mass murder campaigns, forced famines, gulags, and the deliberate destruction of Christianity? And if you want to dive deeper into this topic and many others that the American education system conveniently leaves out of the curriculum, just comment books below, and I'll send you my forbidden reading list of 200 plus books, documentaries, and declassified files that they never wanted you to find.
Yeah, don't put that in my comments because I'm not going to send you no books.
Yeah, they're all being played like a fiddle.
Well, they have been, yeah. Oh, this is where we're at. This guy, he likes the guy that they're going to have for the attorney general here because he kept him out of jail.
We have a man who's doing a great job, I'll tell you. I knew it because he kept me out of jail for years. Acting Attorney General Todd Blanche, he kept me out of jail. They would indict me left and right.
And they clap for it.
Yeah.
Well, because the statute doesn't stand unless it's named.
I've been indicted so many fucking times, and this guy's got me off the hook every goddamn time. I would be in prison without this guy. Wait, you're bragging about that? Are you kidding me?
And then,
well, if you did nothing wrong, that would be the case.
Yeah. And then they clap for it. Like,
I know.
It's a cult. It's a fucking cult, dude.
Yep.
Trump can do no wrong with these fools.
It's a compromise cult.
Dude, I laid case law down on these fucktards up here the other day where I'm at. They can all go fuck themselves. I'm challenging jurisdiction. Where a statute does not stand,
oh man,
isn't void.
So what happened is we have a ballroom that's under budget. It's going up right here. I've doubled the size of it because we obviously need that. And
I've doubled the size of it because we obviously need that. Okay, why? He just says shit. See,
we're right now on budget, under budget, and ahead of schedule. I doubled the size of it, you dumb person.
Go fuck yourself.
You are
dumb
you
person.
are not a smart person.
Wow.
he don't like being called out on nothing.
Challenge.
No, ever.
I mean,
Can't
if you listen to the MAGA people, they sound just like their Orange King.
The good thing is they can put him straight in the casket and they ain't gonna need to paint him up afterward. You know, he's
Oh my God.
already got his makeup on. Here he looks like he's ready to go.
That'd have his casket look like a juice box.
Right. Yeah.
Like a Diet Coke.
It's fucking retarded. He looks bad, man. He's really got to wear. He's slathered that fucking shit on himself. Look at him.
Yeah.
So weird.
Not even a little bit. The only thing that matters when I'm talking about Iran, they can't have a nuclear weapon. I don't think about America's financial situation. I don't think about anybody. I think about one thing. We cannot let Iran have a nuclear weapon. That's all. That's the only thing that matters.
It's real quick because Carl was talking while it was going.
We cannot let Iran have a nuclear weapon. That's all. Situation, American financial situation. I don't think about anybody. I think about one thing.
So he doesn't think about your financial situations. He doesn't. He only thinks about that Iran cannot have a nuclear weapon.
As he said, as he stated right there, Soft, that
they didn't.
I don't think about no one.
Nothing. Anyone.
Nothing else. Nothing else matters other than Iran cannot have a nuclear bomb that they didn't have to begin with. What the fuck? There was no need. They were no threat to us at all. And what? They were a threat to Israel? Who gives a fuck? That's Israel's problem. That's insane.
He's been doing this since 2015, bro, and they tried to tell people and they didn't listen.
Wouldn't it be funny if she grabbed him by the nussy?
Yeah, right.
Well, you know, the whole thing about a gentleman, the whole thing about a gentleman is that they said that, nuclear bomb, 1,000 years, nobody can live there. Why in the fuck is anybody in Nagasaki and Hiroshima? There should be nobody there.
Or Trinity, New Mexico, or any of these places where they supposedly tested them. Right? Come on. That's a hoax. But, you know, this even though nukes are fake, I don't care, you know, if Iran had them. If they were real, do you know what's really dangerous? Is Israel has them, will not sign or abide by the nuclear proliferation treaties, will not abide by inspections by the IAEA, will not, and has threatened to nuke the fucking world if their existence is threatened.
Right.
Now that's a terrorist right there.
Yes, it's the big B with the S.
Yeah. Like, dude, yeah. Sav nailed it right there.
Oh, man.
That's it.
I think I'm gonna have to check out, guys.
Yeah, I'm gonna call it night too. It's 4 hours. That's good enough. I want to thank everybody for coming up tonight. Everybody that showed up in the chat. It's been real. It's been nice. It's been real nice.
Thank you for having us, Soft.
Right on, guys.
Listen, man, your son is, when it comes to law, and you too, you know, they need to listen to you, to listen to him, and because the rule of law only reflects to the sovereign of the people.
Right on. Listen, I'm trying to get up here, right? Thank you. That's perfect, Carl. Yeah, I'm getting out of here. It's late. That last fucking hit got me good too, boy. I'm happy. We'll never forget. The Lord loves a working man. Don't ever trust Whitey. See your doctor and get rid of him, because he'll probably fucking kill you. And remember, it's better to shit in the sink than to sink in the shit. We'll see you next time. Sovereign Soul, Unchained Mind. Good night, everyone.